for any of life's unique moments. With beautifully manicured gardens, original 1920s architecture, and a variety of wedding and catering packages, Arborwood is sure to make your event a timeless experience. Go to arborwoodbyshoups.com to ensure your particular event is the event of a lifetime.
What started with a dream is now a heritage of philanthropy, and today the Community Foundation is helping donors make our communities a better place every day. With your support, we can do more. What do you want your legacy to be? Visit CF Howard, CF Clinton, or cfcarroll.org.
No matter the project, Stone Alley Hardware and Industrial Supply has the tools you need to get the job done. From power tools and fasteners to lubricants, safety equipment, and accessories, they've got the gear for every job. Trusted brands like Milwaukee, DeWalt, Makita, and more. Whether you're a contractor, farmer, mechanic, or DIYer, Stone Alley has what you need. Visit Stone Alley in-store on State Road 28 next to Circle Supply, or find them online at stonealleyinc.com. Get the job done right with Stone Alley.
Lanan's Furniture and Mattress, one of the oldest running furniture stores in Indiana, serving since 1946. While many things have come and gone since then, Lanan's, an official Lazy Boy dealer, is committed to ensuring quality is not just a goal, but a guarantee. Stop into 2 North Main Street in Frankfort and let the Lanan family help make your house a home with both the latest trends and timeless designs. Copper Electric Service LLC has over 30 years experience, licensed, bonded, and insured, serving Boone, Clinton, Carroll, Tippecanoe, White, and Montgomery counties. Residential jobs, both large and small. Electric car charging stations to landscape lighting. Visit copperelectricservicellc.com or call 765-379-5056.
Are you searching for a trusted local jeweler? Look no further. Visit Ellis Jewelers on the square in downtown Frankfort. From beautiful jewelry, watches, and clocks to jewelry cleaning, repair, custom design, and restyling, Ellis does it all. Engraving, appraisal, or evaluation, Ellis Jewelers is here to help.
Ellis Jewelers, where your love story begins.
Once the storms have come and gone, and it's time to put back the pieces. You might have lots of questions, but one of them shouldn't be who to turn to. Trust your roof to a contractor who cares, one who's part of an exclusive network of roofing professionals. Trust your roof to a member of the Owens Corning Independent Network of Roofing Contractors.
Ever wonder what it's like not to have a team behind you? Hello, Fletcher, Trey, Oscar, Coach. Yeah, that wouldn't be fun. But luckily, with Braden Business Systems, you'll never have to worry about that. From expert IT support to printers that don't quit on you, Team Braden is always ready to back you up. I know what it means to count on your team. That's why I'm proud to be a part of Team Braden, a trusted partner for IT services, printers, and copiers. Contact Team Braden today and partner with us.
Welty Exteriors, a Frankfort, Indiana tradition for over 80 years. They're experts in both commercial and residential roofing and use only the best materials.
Call us today at 765-654-7231 or visit us online at weltyexteriors.com.
The Frankfort VFW is now smoke-free and open to the public. Stop in and take a chance for big money on one of the 5 new ETAB machines, or stop in for bingo Thursday nights. Find VFW Post 1110 on Facebook for more details on concerts, activities, and events. VFW Frankfort now smoke-free and open to the public, featuring 5 new ETAB machines.
At Wesley Manor, life is lived fully at your pace. Nestled on 83 scenic acres in Frankfort, Indiana, we offer independent living, assisted living, memory care, and skilled nursing, all in one community. Wesley Manor. Peaceful living, vibrant life.
Marchand's Window Tinting in Antioch has been sticking it where the sun shines for years, featuring cutting-edge industry products, expert installation, and the lowest prices on window tint, no matter what you drive. Call 765-654-5073 to schedule your appointment, or stop out to 4015 South State Road 39 in Antioch. Your first place is home, your second place is work. Coca, located on the square in Frankfort, wants to be your third place. A place to relax alone or with friends. A place to recharge and take time for you. A place to enjoy fresh roasted coffee and just be. Come one, come all. Coca, 63 East Clinton Street, downtown Frankfort. Jerry's Body Shop has been fixing scratches, dings, and dents in Frankfort since 1969. However, Jerry's is more than a body shop. They specialize in auto repair as well. Technicians can tackle tune-ups, air conditioning, installation of alternators, timing belts, water and fuel pumps, as well as radiators and steering alignment. Jerry's Body Shop also has you covered for maintenance, oil changes, radiator flush and fills, fuel injector cleaning, air filters, belt and hose replacement, even tire rotation. Finally, Jerry's is the spot for body work, structural repair, bumper repair, body panel repair, rust repair, minor scratch removal, and auto glass replacement. Jerry's Body Shop also features 24-hour towing service. All technicians are ASE certified, and the front office makes working with your insurance company easy and stress-free. Find out more at jerrysbodyshop.biz or give them a call, 765-659-3319.
You know Chevrolet and GMC for their versatility, capability, and style. At Mann Chevrolet GMC, they'll help you find the perfect fit for your lifestyle. Financing made easy, expert service. Visit 1648 West US Highway 421 in Delphi or manchevy.com.
And we're off and running. It is the 2026 4-H Sheep Show here at the Clinton County Fair. And in the ring right now, Emily Long with her Dorset Ram. We are one of very few county fairs that allow 4-H'ers to show rams. So a lot of counties think it's too dangerous. And I understand part of it's because a lot of ewes are in this kind of heat have a tendency to go into their cycles, and that can make the rams a little antsy. So it's but if you worked with your ram and you practiced with them and you made them your buddy, it can be a
well,
big
what an
advantage.
excellent way to start off our sheep show here. A young lady brings us a ram to us that could definitely use some competition out here. One that is really bold in terms of the turn to his center body, comfortable when you set him in motion, really good in terms of the top side of his skeleton. Excellent way to start this particular show. Give this young lady a big hand.
Your champion Dorset Ram goes to Emily Long. That brings us to Class 2 Dorset Advantage Ram. Class 3 Katahdin's being the holding area. Class 4 Shetland Rams start making your way to the holding area.
Austin Butler in the ring right now with his Dorset Advantage ram, born on the 30th of January.
And his ram does look like it was born on the 30th of January. A little bit smaller than the last group that we saw.
Little young. I would almost, although I know they have to produce the paperwork, so that is his genuine birth date.
Got his birth certificate and everything certified?
Yes, I do. They have birth certificate. It's kind of like a birth certificate. It's a birth certificate of authenticity.
Another single entry here in the ram show, and the young man brings us a tall-shouldered, extended made type of ram that is definitely green as grass, but one that's definitely got a very, very bright future. Young man should be very excited for this one to take him home and breed on him. Very good sheep here. Give this kid a big hand.
Champion Dorset Advantage Ram goes to Austin Butler. That brings us to Class 3 Katahdin Rams. Class 4 Shetlands make your way to the holding area. Class 5 and 6 Suffolk Rams be on the ready.
And our winner looks like he was taking a victory lap, it seems.
He definitely feeling it out.
Yeah, they got him. They got him.
They got him. Good catch. All righty. Katahdin's South Africa, I believe, is where Katahdin's come from. South America, Africa, somewhere around there. They are a Arabian hairless sheep or woolless sheep. They are a hair sheep. So my encyclopedia sitting next to me, I'm sure is going to look that one up to know for sure where the breed comes from. But Katahdins are like a desert sheep, I believe. And they have hair instead of wool. So you definitely groom them a little different. Becoming extremely, more and more they're becoming extremely popular in the U.S. We see quite a bit. Our exhibitors are Sydney Damrow and Leanna Moore and Tatum Moore. And Tatum Moore, I believe, is a 10-year 4-H member. This is her last year.
Actually, Melissa, you said it was very far away? in terms of where they're from.
I thought desert and that kind of thing.
Developed in Maine.
Are you kidding me?
For meat production, Katahdin sheep.
I'm surprised anything in the U.S. without wool.
Hair, not wool. Shed their hair coat in the spring, eliminating any need for shearing. Bred for meat. Oh, you're going to like this one. Lean, meaty carcasses. Oh, with a mild flavor.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Probably shouldn't have said carcasses. Pardon me on that one.
Yeah,
but
it is what it is.
Low maintenance and adaptability.
Yeah, I've heard you really even low maintenance. No wool.
Well, it's always fun to be able to
heard
come
that
out
you
here
don't
and
really have to
evaluate different
trim
breeds
their
as we
hooves
kind
as
of
much as
focus
what you
in
do the other
here on
breeds.
this next breed of sheep. Young lady here in the front's going to start this class for me. For me today, this one's just got the most in terms of body dimension, and then what really sets him apart is levelness down the top side of his skeleton. Really nice ram to start off this particular class. Sheep here that comes out in second rivals the class winner from a body shape and center portion standpoint. For me today, maybe just gets a little rounder out of his hip, a little plainer in terms of that front third, but one that is still really good in terms of that one's center body and mass. Young lady's sheep that's going to round off this particular class for us. Tall, long, and extended made type of buck, but today just needs to be a little bit more in terms of that center body, just mass him up a little bit, but a really nice class of rams. Give these kids a big hand as they head out.
And Melissa, if you're interested in Katahdin Hair Sheep International, it is located in Fayetteville, Arkansas.
Oh, jeez.
Congratulations, your champion.
I never claimed to know
goes to
anything
Sydney
about a hair
Denrow.
sheep.
Your reserve champion to Leanna Moore, and third in class goes to Tatum Moore. That brings us to Class 4 Shetland Rams, Class 5 Suffolk Rams being the holding area, Class 6 and 7 Suffolk Ram and Blackface Cross beyond the ready.
And that's from the old noggin, too. No AI or any other assistance needed for that information.
As Jacob told us today during Party Line, it's not from Wikipedia.
Yes, exactly.
Well, congratulations to Cindy Demereux with her champion, Katahdin, and Leanna Moore with her reserve, Tatum Moore with third in that class of rams. Nice-looking rams. I'm not any kind of an authority at all on a hair sheep, but I have heard that they are really lean, good meat, especially if you have a doctor that's telling you no fat in your diet. So. I've never tried it. I'd like to. I've had mutton from other breeds, and it has to be cooked right for me to enjoy it. But because mutton, it has a tendency to be a little on the greasy side, And boy, you cook it, put it on a barbecue. Oh my gosh, cook it on the grill.
Especially with all the Shoop's barbecue around, too.
Shoop seasoning and any kind of meat, let's face it.
Sign me up for the sugar-free.
Yep. Yeah, and you can't tell the difference.
No, you really can't. It tastes terrific. I will fully endorse.
I just remember when all that stuff was being... And I don't know if they realized they were developing it then. Back when I was a kid, I can remember Grandma Sheep chasing us out of the kitchen because we weren't allowed to see while she was seasoning anything when we were little kids.
You'd see her hit a boiling pot with a wooden spoon, telling whatever it was to get back in there.
Well, you go to the open shows, and Tom would be cooking. Tom Sheep, which is Cindy and Amy and Sherry's dad, who actually started Shoop's Country Foods. And you go to an open show and he'd be cooking on the grill, and it would start out just being the 4 or 5 that were showing, and then you turn around, there'd be 20 people in line wanting Tom's cooking. So I give these kids that show Shetland sheep a lot of kudos, because you're lucky if a Shetland sheep comes to your knee in height. And all these kids have to more or less sit on the ground in order to show them.
Very small, very primitive.
Yep.
From the coast of Maine, we go to Northern Europe, which is definitely one of the main reasons why their wool is so thick.
Yep. Raised for their wool content, and have you ever watched them groom them?
It's an experience and a half.
Yeah, they literally.
I've seen skyscrapers built before that didn't have as much planning as that.
Yeah, it's a whole experience to watch them actually groom these Shetlands because you have to be very careful with the wool.
Yeah.
But who doesn't like a Shetland sweater?
Not today.
Not today, but during the winter.
During the winter, definitely.
Yeah, it'll keep you warm.
Some of those cold days in January and February in England and France, absolutely.
And soft, so soft. And a lot of times you don't think of wool being soft, but it can be. And Shetland sheep have very soft wool. It really stinks too because I'm actually allergic to wool.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the wool stinks. I was like, why am I wearing this if it smells?
Any lamb that gets, well, honestly, any animal that gets wet isn't pleasant. But no, I'm allergic to wool.
Allergic to wool.
So, and when you have a kid that shows sheep for 10 years, and you're the one who shears most of them, everybody would get upset. They go, well, you're going to die a heat stroke because I would shear with long sleeves on.
Well, that's why we'd like to thank our sponsors for Melissa's enclosed glass case surrounding our booth here.
Yeah. I had to shear sheep with long sleeves on just because I was allergic. But I'd do it again. You do anything for your kids.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can't show one to save my life. She tried to teach me.
Well,
I can't do it.
Well, you were remarking off air about one that would fall asleep all the time. So
that was a ram.
Well, I'll argue with about anyone that sometimes you get into some of these breeding sheep classes and there's a lot more to really consider. Not only do you have to put in your mind the conformation and the muscle that sheep offers, but these critters are also carry a difference in terms of they have the wool product as well that we definitely need to take into consideration. For me, the sheep that starts off this particular class just has the combination of them both. You look at this one in terms of the stoutness of feature, yet still got plenty of rib and body, one that can go out and breed on a bunch of ewes and still get along very well. I think a very nice place to start. Really like the build and design in this sheep here coming in second. Really level down the top side of this one. Skeleton got some turn to her body. For me today, to make it a little closer pair, I just like to maybe stouten this one up at the surface. Maybe gets a little frailer in terms of the bone work off of those rear two, but one that's really good in terms of her lines off either end of her skeleton. Sheep that comes out here in 3, massive in terms of this one's center body. So much turn to that rib, deep in terms of her center body. Today, though, just gets maybe a little forward in the turn to that shoulder, maybe a little rounder out of his hip. Some skeletal concerns for me personally moving forward, but one that's got a lot of power, a lot of rib, and a lot of body. Sheep coming out here next, kind of the same story. This one's got some feature in terms of its ankle and bone work. Today just gets a little round for me off either end of its skeleton, but definitely one that you got to compliment for the rib and body. As we kind of get on down, these are all sheep that definitely have some merit in different parts and pieces. Today, though, they just didn't kind of put it all together as much as those ones above, but another very good class, very fun to evaluate. Give these kids a big hand.
Congratulations. Your champion Shetland Ram goes to Ashton Abbott. Your reserve champion to Lucy Dunderman. Third in class goes to Lucy Dunderman. Fourth to Hudson Wharf. Fifth to Hudson Wharf. Sixth to Ashton Abbott. And seventh in class goes to Adeline Dunderman. That brings us to class 5, Suffolk Rams. Class 6, Suffolk Rams, and class 7, black-faced cross rams be in the holding area. As a reminder, sheep exhibitors, there will be a break in between the ram and ewe show to take pictures. I will give you forewarning when we get ready to start the ewe show.
Coming in now for the Suffolk Ram class. These are early spring rams, so that means they were born between January and roughly April, May. So these are early spring rams. Oliver Long, Evelyn Russ, and Austin Butler. And these are Suffolks. Suffolks are a black face. Suffolks actually can be shown with their wool or without their wool. They can be fitted, they can be slick sheared. All of these are slick sheared to show their muscle and their body build. Suffolk sheep are kind of, they're raised for meat, but they're mainly raised for their wool.
Also the mascot for Suffolk University in Boston, Division III, Suffolk Rams.
They're a little leggier ram, taller, bigger built, stout. You don't see a whole lot of difference between them and Hampshires. Hampshires are raised also for their wool and their meat, and we'll see we'll see them when we get into the ewes. We'll see Hampshires, and we'll see them in the markets, because Hampshires are really raised for their meat as well, muscular structure and wool. And the majority of your black-faced cross rams are crossed between a Hamp and a Suffolks, or a Hamp and a natural color. They're all three very similar.
Pair of Suffolk Rams here on the top side of this class that definitely have some talking points there in between them. But for me today, though, I'm going to start with the young man's ram here to start off this particular class. For me, this one just carries the advantage when you get right on top of him in terms of the genuine muscle and width and body. This one carries into him, and then you set that thing down on one of the bigger foot and bones that you've seen on a Suffolk. Very good place to start. Ram here that comes out in second. Love this one's length of body, levelness of hip, and length and extension. Today there's just not as much sheep there. Now he's probably not as far along as that one that beats him, but one that just needs maybe a shot more rib and body, a little more power to compete with that one above. But you gotta love the build and design and elegancy found in that ram right there. Ram that's going to round off this particular class, tall-shouldered, long, extended, made type of sheep. Today just needs a little bit more in terms of genuine power and punch to be any higher today, but one that's definitely got some good parts and pieces. Very good class of Suffolk Rams.
So your early spring ram class winner.
Congratulations, winning Class 5 Suffolk Rams goes to Oliver Long. Second in class goes to Evelyn Russ, and third goes to Austin Butler. That brings us to Class 6 Suffolk Rams in the ring. Class 7 black-faced cross rams make your way to the holding area, and champion and reserve rams start making your way to the holding area as well.
Now this one's a youngin' as well. This is a late spring. Late spring is going to be like March to June, and shown by Emily Long. Again, slick sheared so that the judge can get a look at their skeletal side, their muscle development. They're young, but you can tell a lot by even at this age.
Looks to be pretty well fed too.
Yeah.
For being so young.
Yeah, very muscular. I mean, he's filled out nicely. He's gonna add a lot to a flock, to a breeding program.
Really nice single entry the young lady brings out to us. One that could darn sure use some competition out here. One that is really good in terms of the way his center body sits in him. Still level in terms of his lines. Got plenty of stoutness of feature and can get out and float here as good as any. Very good way to start off this particular class. Excited to see him back here in this breed drive.
Winning Class 6 is Emily Long. That brings us to our champion Ram drive. Class 7 Blackface Rams be on the ready. Let's have those champion and reserve Rams in the holding area. Champion reserve Rams to the holding area.
Well, this is going to be for family bragging rights because we have younger brother, by the way, Oliver Long with the champion early spring, and Emily Long with the late spring champion Ram, class winners, and now they're going for the Grand Suffolk.
And I know we're judging the Rams and everything, but Oliver looks a little taller than the last time we saw him.
He's decided to take off and join the rest of the family with the height. And
he's grown too.
Yep. Yeah, he has decided to grow. Now, what I wonder, I haven't asked him yet, I wonder if he's got the basketball fortitude that his sisters have.
Oh, my.
Yeah, if that's the case, it's going to be dangerous
It
as
is.
he gets older.
It is going to be awkward as can be calling a Clinton Central girls basketball game and not mentioning Emily Long and all those seniors that just graduated.
Yeah.
This
most
next
definitely.
season. It's going to be very, very awkward. Accomplished a lot.
Yeah.
Very good group of Suffolk Rams out here, ones that these kids should be very proud of and excited to take them home and breed on them. I think here in these two class winners that we've got, there's some parts and pieces that you really like about both of them. For me, though, I think there's one that has the fundamentals in terms of the rib and body and feature, and yet still ties it all together with a little bit more of a show ring look in terms of the way that one ties out of the top side of its shoulder, maybe a little bit more uniform in that lower third of that sheep's body. For me today, the young lady here in the purple is going to be your champion, and the young man here in front of her is going to be your reserve. Very good class of sheep.
You look at Oliver's face, and the first thing he did was look over at his dad like, oh, come on.
Tell us how you really feel, young man.
Yeah.
Nah, he's got a smile on his face.
He does. He just knows.
You know Emily's not going to let him forget that, though.
Oh, no. And what's going to be funny is if we find out that later on, she let him pick which one he wanted.
Oh, my gosh.
That just makes it even better.
We'll have to get our on-site reporters get on that.
We'll have to talk to the two of them about that. But congratulations to Emily Long with the champion Suffolk Ram and her brother Oliver with the reserve. Yeah, we may just have to get screenshots of that and give to the family because that was priceless. Oliver's face was just flat priceless.
Yeah, we might have to work our instant replay feature for the first time at the fair.
Yeah. Yeah,
because the way his arms dropped and the way his shoulders dropped, that.
Well, and I love the kind of smirky smile that he gave his dad, and his dad's just standing over there laughing.
Oh, his dad's just enjoying the whole thing.
Oh, yeah. Not a competitive
Young
family
man brings
at all.
us a really nice single entry here in our Blackface Ram show. One that's definitely green as the grass, but it's got really good parts and pieces in terms of the levelness down the top side of this one's skeleton. Good in terms of the height of his shoulder, sound off either end of his skeleton. Really nice single entry out here.
Austin Butler with his Blackface Cross Ram and a youngin'. He is a youngin', and he is probably crossed. I'm going to say probably between a Suffolk and a Hamp. He's got the nice fluffy legs that you get with a Hamp, all the wool on the legs. Well, we're going to be going into the grand drive for the Rams. Coming in with Emily Long doing double duty here. She's got the Dorset Ram champion.
Your champion Dorset Ram is Emily Long. Your champion Dorset Advantage Ram, Austin Butler. Your champion Katahdin Ram, Sydney Damrow. Your champion Shetland Ram, Ashton Abbott. your champion Suffolk Ram, Emily Long. And your champion Blackface Ram is Austin Butler. Your reserve champion Katahdin is Leanna Moore. Your reserve champion Shetland Ram, Lucy Dunderman. And your reserve champion Suffolk is Oliver Long.
Any picks?
I am caught between 3 right now, but I'm afraid to jinx them because I have been banned from talking about free throws from Clinton Prairie, Clinton Central, and in Lebanon. So I am not going to make any picks because if they're anything like free throws, I'm usually the jinx. So
I'm just going by eyes. I can't, because I cannot put my hands on them. I can't check the loins. I can't check the width.
Right.
But I'm going to say that a basketball player is probably going to end up with the top spot. I'm just not sure which of hers is going to take it because they are both really good. And he may totally blow me out of the water and pick somebody else, but
well, put your hands together for a very good ram show out here.
Yeah, they're really nice looking rams.
There's all different parts and pieces that you all kind of have to learn. I got to step back and prioritize. We've got everything from meat breeds to wool breeds to hair sheep. You got to sit back and put the good with the bad and see where your priorities lie. For me, though, I think there's one that just does the most for me in terms of that one's got the rib, got the body, and yet still has a really good look from the side, tall in terms of his shoulder level out of his hip. One I like a really good deal. Then we going to kind of regroup back here as we go to pick your reserve, but I'll put the microphone down and go get you a champion.
Well, you're 1 for 1, Melissa. Pretty good free throw percentage. See how you do on the second one.
Well, I just wasn't sure whether or not it was going to be the black-faced or it was going to be the Dorset, but I thought the Dorset looked really good. So now this one's going to be a little tougher.
Mm-hmm.
I really think this one's going to be tougher, but I still think her other one is in the running, and she's kicking brother out. Brother's going to swing back to his, and the neighbor kid is going back to the pin. And that's what's really cool is when these kids help out.
Yeah.
They help each other out.
Absolutely.
I just realized that kid's my neighbor too. Little Morris boy, he literally is my neighbor.
We get out here for reserve, and I think there's another one that kind of fits the mold in terms of what we're looking for in these sheep and the fundamentals of the mass and body, and yet still have some look and design. I think the next one that matches your champion, I know the young lady's showing him. The young lady out of the Suffolk class is going to have your reserve.
2 for 2.
2 for 2.
2 for 2, Melissa. I think that buys you the rest of the evening off. Isn't that right? Isn't that in the contract?
Yeah, where's Michael?
Congratulations, your grand champion
off.
and your reserve grand champion ram goes to Emily Long. Again, we'll take a break here to get some pictures real quick. I'll give you a 5-minute call for the U class.
We want to thank our sponsors for letting us be here for the Sheep Show. MKP Livestock, Stillwell Company, and Rural Livestock, helping us bring you the Sheep Show this evening here at the Clinton County 4-H Fair. I'm going to turn this over to you for a little bit. I'm going to swing over there and see about getting some pictures and
hey, sounds good.
Probably doing some ribbon too.
Well, we got a couple of good stories that are going to be told. We're going to take a quick commercial break. But we will be back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. More from this Clinton County 4-H Fair Sheep Show from 2026. Don't go anywhere.
Newell Gas in Michigantown is sharing some of the great reasons to use propane. For example, did you know propane is an approved clean energy source under the Clean Air Act of 1990? Or that propane is incredibly efficient? It heats faster, saving on energy costs. And propane is green. It generates less greenhouse gas than electricity. At Newell Gas, they're your local propane experts for residential, farm, business, or small tank service. Visit newellgas.com or stop by Newell Gas today.
When it comes to keeping your car running right, trust the team that's got your back, Big O Tires. Located on State Road 39 in Lebanon, Big O does it all. Oil changes, alignments, tire rotations, brakes, and more. Whether you're prepping for a road trip or just tackling that overdue maintenance, the certified technicians at Big O Tires will get the job done right the first time. Check them out on Facebook for exclusive deals and updates. Next time your vehicle needs a little love, head over to Big O Tires in Lebanon and talk to manager Lauren and owner Alan. Big O Tires is the team you trust.
Hey, Culligan Man! Hi, it's Lori from Culligan Water of Clinton and Boone County, inviting you to come check out our many filtration systems.
Culligan Water of Clinton and Boone County, locally owned and operated.
Hey, Culligan Man!
It's the sizzle of handcrafted pork burgers, the robust tang of Shoup's signature barbecue sauce. It's the delight of pulling apart tender, slow-cooked ribs, or the joy of sharing gourmet popcorn with loved ones. It's the taste of tradition. From Shoup's Family Kitchen to yours, it's the wholesome variety of Shoup's Country Foods. We believe you'll savor every bite. Explore our country store at State Road 39 south of Frankfort or visit us online at shoupscountry.com.
Membership with Solidarity Community Federal Credit Union is a whole lot easier with our new state-of-the-art ATM located just off State Road 28 by Jimmy John's. Find out more at solfcu.org. Solidarity Community Federal Credit Union. Equal housing lender. Member NCUA.
Solidarity Community.
Sam I Am Carpet Cleaners, they're not a new name in the business, they're the name in the business. They offer top-notch carpet and upholstery cleaning, deodorizing, and mold remediation for both commercial and residential spaces.
If your carpets need some help, give us a call at 765-327-8828. We're not just clean, we're the experts of clean.
Waiting and waiting to see a surgeon? Not at Witham Health Services. Our surgeons offer next-day appointments. They deliver a full range of surgery options and the latest minimally invasive options for shorter hospital stays and faster recoveries, so your life isn't kept on hold. Expert surgeons, express scheduling, close to you. Witham Health Services.
Once the storms have come and gone, and it's time to put back the pieces, you might have lots of questions, but one of them shouldn't be who to turn to. Trust your roof to a contractor who cares, one who's part of an exclusive network of roofing professionals. Trust your roof to a member of the Owens Corning Independent Network of Roofing Contractors.
Ever wonder what it's like not to have a team behind you? Hello, Fletcher, Trey, Oscar, Coach. Yeah, that wouldn't be fun. But luckily, with Braden Business Systems, you'll never have to worry about that. From expert IT support to printers that don't quit on you, Team Braden is always ready to back you up. I know what it means to count on your team. That's why I'm proud to be a part of Team Braden, a trusted partner for IT services, printers, and copiers. Contact Team Braden today and partner with us.
Welty Exteriors, a Frankfort, Indiana tradition for over 80 years. They're experts in both commercial and residential roofing, and use only the best materials.
Call us today at 765-654-7231 or visit us online at weltyexteriors.com.
The Frankfort VFW is now smoke-free and open to the public. Stop in and take a chance for big money on one of the 5 new E-Tab machines, or stop in for bingo Thursday nights. Find VFW Post 1110 on Facebook for more details on concerts, activities, and events. VFW Frankfort now smoke-free and open to the public, featuring 5 new E-Tab machines.
At Wesley Manor, life is lived fully at your pace. Nestled on 83 scenic acres in Frankfort, Indiana, we offer independent living, assisted living, memory care, and skilled nursing all in one community. Wesley Manor. Peaceful living, vibrant life.
Marchand's Window Tinting in Antioch has been sticking it where the sun shines for years, featuring cutting-edge industry products, expert installation, and the lowest prices on window tint, no matter what you drive. Call 765-654-5073 to schedule your appointment, or stop out to 4015 South State Road 39 in Antioch. Your first place is home, your second place is work. Coca, located on the square in Frankfort, wants to be your third place. A place to relax alone or with friends. A place to recharge and take time for you. A place to enjoy fresh roasted coffee and just be. Come one, come all. Coca, 63 East Clinton Street, downtown Frankfort. Jerry's Body Shop has been fixing scratches, dings, and dents in Frankfort since 1969. However, Jerry's is more than a body shop. They specialize in auto repair as well. Technicians can tackle tune-ups, air conditioning, installation of alternators, timing belts, water and fuel pumps, as well as radiators and steering alignment. Jerry's Body Shop also has you covered for maintenance, oil changes, radiator flush and fills, fuel injector cleaning, air filters, belt and hose replacement, even tire rotation. Finally, Jerry's is the spot for body work, structural repair, bumper repair, body panel repair, rust repair, minor scratch removal, and auto glass replacement. Jerry's Body Shop also features 24-hour towing service. All technicians are ASE certified, and the front office makes working with your insurance company easy and stress-free. Find out more at jerrysbodyshop.biz or give them a call, 765-659-3319.
You know Chevrolet and GMC for their versatility, capability, and style. At Mann Chevrolet GMC, they'll help you find the perfect fit for your lifestyle. Financing made easy, expert service. Visit 1648 West US Highway 421 in Delphi or manchevy.com.
Planning a special event? 51 West is an elegant venue located in the heart of downtown Frankfort. From weddings and showers to graduation parties and corporate events, whatever you need, we have a space for you. Let us be a part of your life's special events. Find us on Facebook and online at 51west.net or call us at 650-WEST. 51 West, downtown elegance, unforgettable events.
Day & Genda Funeral Home is committed to putting family first. Our family will go above and beyond to love and care for your family with compassion and empathy. When loss comes into your life, come where you are loved like family. Day & Genda Funeral Home, putting family first.
Former WNBA star Katie Douglas-Poe is now the owner of fitness franchises that help people get healthier and more active. And even though she comes from the world of elite athletics, Katie's favorite customers are the ones pursuing modest goals. We're proud to provide her with that same kind of personal support and individual attention to her finances, which is why, when it comes to her banking, Katie is a farmer. The Farmers Bank. Let's grow.
Arborwood by Shoups, the perfect location for any of life's unique moments. With beautifully manicured gardens, original 1920s architecture, and a variety of wedding and catering packages, Arborwood is sure to make your event a timeless experience. Go to arborwoodbyshoups.com to ensure your particular event is the event of a lifetime.
What started with a dream is now a heritage of philanthropy, and today the Community Foundation is helping donors make our communities a better place every day. With your support, we can do more. What do you want your legacy to be? Visit CF Howard, CF Clinton, or cfcarroll.org.
No matter the project, Stone Alley Hardware and Industrial Supply has the tools you need to get the job done. From power tools and fasteners to lubricants, safety equipment, and accessories, they've got the gear for every job. Trusted brands like Milwaukee, DeWalt, Makita, and more. Whether you're a contractor, farmer, mechanic, or DIYer, Stone Alley has what you need. Visit Stone Alley in-store on State Road 28 next to Circle Supply, or find them online at stonealleyinc.com. Get the job done right with Stone Alley.
Lanan's Furniture and Mattress, one of the oldest running furniture stores in Indiana, serving since 1946. While many things have come and gone since then, Lanan's, an official Lazy Boy dealer, is committed to ensuring quality is not just a goal, but a guarantee. Stop into 2 North Main Street in Frankfort and let the Lanan family help make your house a home with both the latest trends and timeless designs. Copper Electric Service LLC has over 30 years experience, licensed, bonded, and insured, serving Boone, Clinton, Carroll, Tippecanoe, White, and Montgomery counties. Residential jobs, both large and small. Electric car charging stations to landscape lighting. Visit copperelectricservicellc.com or call 765-379-5056.
Are you searching for a trusted local jeweler? Look no further. Visit Ellis Jewelers on the square in downtown Frankfort. From beautiful jewelry, watches, and clocks to jewelry cleaning, repair, custom design, and restyling, Ellis does it all. Engraving, appraisal, or evaluation, Ellis Jewelers is here to help.
Ellis Jewelers, where your love story begins.
Sheep Show.
All right, you exhibitors, Class 8, Dorset Ewes is walking in the ring. So Class 9, Class 10, Dorset Advantage Ewes, make your way to the holding area. Class 9 and 10, Dorset Advantage Ewes, make your way to the holding area.
Coming in the ring right now are our Dorsets, exhibited by Ava Brandt, Emily Long, and Brentley Morris. And these lambs are born anywhere from January 2nd down to February 5th. So these are purebred Dorset lambs. We are in the ewe show, so this is part of the breeding show. They're going to be judged on their breeding characteristics, speculation as to how well the judge is going to look at them and what he thinks they're going to turn out to be as adults and how well they'll work into a breeding program.
And he's been moving right along. He'll give a couple of looks. He'll move around just a little bit, and then he goes right for that microphone.
Well, and he's very decisive. He knows what he wants. Through the Ram show, he was extremely consistent.
Mm-hmm.
I look for him to be the same way with the ewe show. And it's nice to see that because of the heat. And even though here in the show arena, we're not really feeling it near as badly as as soon as you walk outside, it takes your breath away.
Yeah.
But here with all the fans going, and there is a tiny bit of a breeze that's being created with all the fan flow throughout the building.
Plus, with all the running around, not just for the lambs, but also for the kids, too.
Yeah.
Because a lot of them are in their show best, long sleeves, jeans. Not exactly beach wear.
No, not for this kind of heat. And it really does amaze me, but how many kids actually do show in long sleeves.
Top pair of really nice ewes here to start off our ewe show, and there's definitely some give and take here between them. For me, though, I'm going to use the young lady's ewe to start off this particular class. That's just got a little bit more in terms of that one's lower body, a little bit more when you step in behind her in terms of just muscle shape and dimension. Still really good in terms of her running gears. One that's got plenty of power and mass. Good place to start. Really tall-shouldered, elegant made type of ewe here coming out next. To me, just needs to be a little softer, more pliable through that center third of her body. Maybe level her out right out from her hooks to her pins, but one that's really neat in that front 1/3. Sheep here to round off this particular class. Really good in terms of its lines, tall in terms of its shoulder. Just needs a little bit more in terms of that center rib and body to compete with 2 above, but a really nice way to start off our ewe show.
Congratulations, your champion Dorset ewe goes to Ava Brandt. Your reserve champion to Emily Long, and third in class goes to Brentley Morris. That brings us to Class 9 Dorset Advantage ewes. Class 10 Dorset Advantage ewes be in the holding area, and there is no Class 11 for those of you that have a show bill. Class 12 and 13 Hamp ewes start making your way to the holding area.
Take just a minute for us to get into the next class because one of our showmen was in that first class of Dorset ewes. So coming into Class 9 Dorset Advantage ewe, Maddox Thompson and Ava Brandt. These are fall born, what are considered fall born. They were born in December of 25. We want to thank our sponsors for letting us bring you the sheep show here at the Clinton County 4-H Fair, Rural Livestock, Stillwell Company, and MKP Livestock. You'll see a lot of times especially with breeding stock, the larger animals, sometimes you'll see them bring in a helper. The helper is allowed to help them set the legs and get that animal set and ready to show, especially when it's a younger showman and you get into the fall-born ewes or even the yearling ewes. You'll see, because they're more muscular, they're a little longer, a little harder to reach. And sheep are not like cattle. You don't have a show stick to help set those back feet. You set them by hand.
And plus, some of these animals outweigh their owners too.
Yeah, very much so.
And if one of them ducks their head and bucks them, they're gonna go flying. So the more help they can get, the better in this case.
Yeah, I have seen some yearling ewes come into this show over the years that weigh up towards 225 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
And I know people are thinking a sheep that weighs that much. Well, yeah, you get into the yearlings, they do. In fact, we've got a black-faced cross yearling ewe that's going to be coming into this ring weighing 198 pounds. And I also know I don't want to call her a little one, but the girl that's showing her is like a stick.
Really nice ewe to start off this next class. One that comes in here and wins this class fairly handily, in my opinion. One that is just so robust in the top side of her skeleton, square and true when you step in behind her. Got plenty of rib and body and an excellent set of running gears underneath her when you put her into motion. Very good place to start. Really a nice ewe lamb here coming out here in second. Just kind of ran into a buzzsaw there in front of with that one that wins this particular class. Really good level in terms of her lines, bold in her center body. Just needs a little bit more as she comes and goes, but a very good class to use.
Winning Class 9 Dorset Advantage ewes. Congratulations, Maddox Thompson. And second in class goes to Ava Brandt. That brings us to Class 10 Dorset Advantage ewes. Class 12 and 13 Hamp ewes, make your way to the holding area. Class 12 and 13 Hamp ewes, make your way to the holding area.
This Class 10 of Advantage ewes are early spring lambs, and both of these lambs were born in January. You might see a little bit of a difference in them because there's about 3 weeks difference in their age. And we actually have the third lamb in there is shown by Austin Butler. If you do have a program in front of you, it was a typo. Austin is not showing a yearling lamb. He is actually showing a early spring lamb. So Austin Butler with that third one, Emily Long and Ava Brandt, all in the ring right now.
And we're definitely going to be hearing a lot of names over and over. It's a little easier to have these animals around the house and around the barn than the beef that we saw this morning. A little bit more portable.
Yes, very much so. But they can have attitude. They're just a little easier to talk them out of it.
Yeah.
big middle type of sheep here to start off this next class. One that is so robust in terms of the center turn to her cage, square and true as you step in behind her. Got plenty of punch and muscle to go along. For me today, she's maybe pushing a little past 12 o'clock in terms of cover, but one that's definitely overwhelms the class when it comes to just sheer body and mass. Really like the levelness and design of this sheep here coming out next. Tall in terms of her shoulder. Got some turn to that center body today, just maybe gets a little rounder out of her hip, a little straighter out of that blade, but a very nice sheep there going second. Sheep to round off this particular class, long, tall, and extended. Just need more days on feed to compete with those in front of him, but another very nice class to use.
Winning Class 10 Dorset Advantage Ewes, Emily Long. Second goes to Ava Brandt, and third to Austin Butler. That brings us to our champion Dorset Advantage drive. Let's have those Hamp Ewes Class 12, 13, and 14 up in the holding area. Hamp Ewes to the holding area.
Your Class 9 champion Maddox Thompson, your Class 10 champion Emily Long, and our reserve champions, both shown by Ava Brandt with the help of another participant in the sheep program.
Really nice division here in the U show. There's a pair of sheep out here that both have some give and take here between them. For me today, though, I think there's one that's a little bit more my speed in terms of the condition that thing's carries, as well as the look and design up front. The young man here in the red shirt, he's going to have your champion in this particular division. We get out here for reserve, and there's definitely some give and take here, different styles of sheep per se, and if someone wanted to come in here and argue with me different, I'd definitely sit and listen to them. But for me, though, I think the one that rivals your champion in terms of just sheer power, mass, and body, the young lady out of your second class is going to have your reserve.
Your champion Dorset Advantage U goes to Maddox Thompson, and your reserve champion Dorset Advantage goes to Emily Long. That brings us to Class 12 Hamp U lambs. Class 13, 14 Hamp Ewes make your way to the holding area. Class 15 and 16 Katahdin Ewes start making your way to the holding area as well.
That's about the second or third time he's talked about someone coming out of the stands and arguing with him. I think he might have a little history with that in his past lives. What do you think?
Could be.
Poor guy.
And I think between that and the fact that some of these younger lambs are as green as grass.
Yep.
That seems to be one of his favorite terms too.
Yep.
But it gets the point across.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah,
well, just being able to get them to stay still for longer than a couple of seconds. We've had a couple of gentlemen sitting down in front of us of a younger sort who are a little more green as grass than some of the rest of us old timers. I include myself in that. And I don't think they've sat for longer than 10 seconds themselves, so I can only imagine
well, these kids
dealing with the animals that are in the show arena.
Yeah, these kids work with these lambs. They work with their animals. All 4-H'ers that have livestock, they work with their animals over and over and over again. They log a lot of hours working with their animals.
Technically not herding cats, but pretty darn close.
It can be at first, but once you get comfortable and they get comfortable with you, it can be very easy and one fluid motion. In the ring right now, early spring Hamp ewes shown by Emily Long and Callie Rule.
Love the outline and silhouette that this ewe lamb brings to us here that's going to start off this next class. One that's so level right down the top side of her skeleton all the way through her hooks to her pins, and yet still bold and true through that center third of her body. You put her into motion, she's the more comfortable option, especially there through her spine. Really nice place to start. Big rib, stout made type of ewe here coming out next. Just doesn't paint as pretty of a picture for me today. Maybe gets a little bit deeper in terms of the way that breastbone sets into her. You put this one in motion, she gets a little more rigid off those rear two, maybe a little tighter in her spine, but a very good pair of ewe lambs.
Winning Class 12 is Callie Rule, and second in class is Emily Long. That brings us to Class 13 Hamp ewes. Class 14 Hamp yearling being the holding area. 15 and 16 Katahdin ewes come to the holding area, and 17 and 18 Oxford ewes be on the ready.
Maddox Thompson in the ring with his late spring Hamp ewe, born in March. Actually born on my mother's birthday, March 2nd.
Love the body shape of this single entry here. This one's got such a good turn to that rib right out of the backside of his shoulder, and yet so smooth in terms of the way her blade lays into her. Square and true as you get on top of her. Really comfortable as you put her in motion. Very nice single entry out here.
Winning Class 13 is Maddox Thompson. That comes to Class 14. Following that, we'll have our champion Hamp ewe drive. Katahdin ewes, Class 15 and 16 be in the holding area. Class 17 and 18 Oxford ewes start making your way to the holding area as well.
Grayson Stevens in the ring right now with your Hamp yearling ewe, born March 5th of 2025. And this ewe will be going into the breeding program this fall.
The numbers may be low in this particular division, but the quality sure is high. Really nice ewe lamb this young lady brings out to us. Truly impressive, or yearling ewe, excuse me. Truly impressive how level and true this one can hold herself when you pull her into the lead. Yet she's so bold and robust through that center portion of her body and has plenty of muscle and shape as you step in behind her, and a plenty good enough look from the side. A really nice ewe lamb here in this particular class.
Winning Class 14 is Grayson Stevens. That brings us to our champion Hampshire U-Drive. Class 15 and 16 Katahdin ewes be in the holding area. 17 and 18 Oxford ewes start making your way to the holding area as well.
In the ring right now, our Class 12 champion, first place lamb, Callie Rule. The first place lamb out of Class 13 by Maddox Thompson, and 14 Grayson Stevens. We are going for overall Hampshire ewe.
Going very quick and precise on WILO Buddy Night. You got your stickers?
No.
No? Don't have your stickers? Do you have your buddy?
You know,
or it's your buddy home.
I kind of outgrew the rides a long time ago. I don't mind watching the kids do it, but you won't catch me on the rides anymore.
All the money spent trying to get a goldfish.
The centrifugal force would pretty much ruin the joints of my knees as if they're not already gone. So
you mean to tell me that you and Cindy aren't going to get on the slip and slide with the blankets?
Oh, no.
In this heat? No?
No, that is my husband that does that big slide with my grandson. And I don't even know if he would do it now. Climbing up to the top of that slide is just not as much fun as it used to be. Now, if they had an elevator, I might take the chance.
There you go.
But doing all the steps,
just too much.
Yeah.
that is your red line. Elevator's okay, but it's the steps that is the line.
Yeah, I told we have a ramp from when my husband had to have knee surgery, and I told my son just to leave it. Even though we don't use it at this point in time, it's there, and the security of knowing it's there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Judges have a little tougher time this time around.
Yeah.
This is really a tough championship class with these Hampshire ewes.
Very well filled out, each and every one of them too.
Right.
So
and for the different ages, I mean, it's almost like you're seeing the growth stages.
Another very nice division here in your U show, and there's a trio of class winners out here that all have their different pieces that you want to tie into. For me, though, I think there's one that just kind of puts all together in terms of still ladylike the way she's built up front, but yet stouter in terms of the way her forearm lays into her, so barrel ribbed when you get to the center portion of her body, and square and true as you step right in behind her. Young man in the red shirt is going to have your champion in this particular division. We get out here for a reserve, and for me, I think there's only one other one in contention. The young lady here out of that last class is going to have your reserve. This one's so smooth in terms of the way her build and design is. Maybe not the stoutest, especially as you get down to the surface, maybe a little frailer in her bone work, but one that is still so bold and carries so much turn to the center portion of her body. Very nice division here in your U show.
And your champion, Hampshire ewe, goes to Maddox Thompson, and your reserve champion to Grayson Stevens. That brings us to Class 15 Katahdin ewe. Class 16 Katahdin ewes be on the ready in the holding area. 17 and 18 Oxford ewes be in the holding area. Class 19 Shetland ewes start thinking about making your way to the holding area as well.
to thank our sponsors for letting us be here. Healthy Communities of Clinton County, MKP Livestock, Stillwell and Company, and Rural Livestock, all helping us bring you the 2026 Clinton County 4-H Fair Sheep Show. In the ring right now is a early spring Katahdin shown by Leanna Moore, born January 6th of this year. Again, Katahdins are hair sheep. They are not wool sheep, so they look a lot different right now.
Young lady brings us a really nice single entry out here. One that's really good in terms of this thing's skeleton, tall in terms of its shoulder, got some rib and got some body to go along with it. Very nice place to start off this particular class.
Winning Class 15 Katahdin's Yearly Springs is Leanna Moore. That brings us Class 16 Katahdin Yearlings. 17 and 18 Oxfords being the holding area. In Class 19 Shetlands, make your way to the holding area.
In the ring right now with the yearling Katahdins, Tatum Moore with her yearling born October of 31 of 24. And then Sydney Damerow with her Katahdin born January 29th of 2025.
A little bit older than what we've seen so far.
Yeah, the one that was born in October of 24 is still considered a yearling until she hits that 2-year mark.
Young lady brings us a really nice ewe lamb to start off this next class. One that's so robust in terms of the curve and center portion of this one's body, and yet sets down on a really nice foot and bone, and yet still has a good enough look from the side. Really nice place to start. Ewe lamb that's going to come out here next, or yearling ewe that's going to come out here next. Tall in terms of her shoulder, good in terms of her lines. Just gets a little frailer in terms of her feature, and maybe a little harder and plainer through that center third of her body. But really nice, long, extended made type of sheep. Very good pair in this class.
Winning Class 16, and congratulations to Tatum Moore. And second in class is Sydney Damerow. That brings us to our champion Katahdin Drive. Class 17 and 18 Oxfords being the holding area. 19 Class Shetlands, make your way to the holding area.
Leanna Moore has re-entered the ring with her Class 15 first place Katahdin yearling early spring ewe. And now we'll hear from the judge as to our champion Katahdin.
Probably two different styles of sheep here that won these two classes. For me, there's one that's the young lady's sheep here that came out of that first class, maybe a little taller, a little more elongated in terms of that one's skeleton, more feminine in terms of her build. Young lady's sheep that comes out of the second class, this one's so bold and robust in terms of that one's center body, square and true in terms of her. Not yet. I haven't picked one of you yet. So bold and true in terms of this one's rib and body, and yet stout and square in terms of her feature. There's definitely some give and take between them. Somebody else standing here could probably go a different direction. For me, I'm going to side with the young lady in the black shirt. This one's going to be your champion.
I think she's so hot, she's just ready to go.
Yep.
Go back and cool out a little bit.
Yep. That's tough to get in that stance, especially in this type of weather.
Yes.
young lady drops that sheep that was second in that particular class, and that one definitely fits the mold in terms of what we're looking for. But for me, I think the one that matches the champion the most is the young lady out of the first class. She'll have your reserve. Very good division here in the sheep show.
Well, that's sisters going against each other, so a little bit of bragging rights there for Tatum.
A lot of bragging rights.
Yep.
This evening.
Yeah.
Your champion Katahdin U goes to Tatum Moore, and your reserve champion to Leanna Moore. That brings us to Class 17, Oxford Ewe Lamb. Class 18, Oxford Yearling on deck. Class 19, Shetlands. Class 20, Shetlands. Make your way to the holding area.
Oxfords. This is a breed that I love. They are personality plus. I mean, they really are. They are.
In a positive or a negative?
Oh, positive. I mean, they all have personalities, but I really like the Oxfords. Leastwise, the Oxfords that we had all had really cool personalities, and they are as they mature, they get fairly tall, and they kind of go through growth spurts like kids, where they'll each out a house and home until and you think you're not going to get them filled up, but they finally do.
Good
start
single
filling
entry here in the Oxford show. Young man brings us a ewe that's really tall in terms of her shoulder, long in terms of her body design, got some mass and dimension, one that could definitely use some competition.
Ethan Sheets showing that February 10th spring ewe lamb, and he will actually be also showing. He's going to pass that one off to
Class 17, Ethan Sheets. That brings us to Class 18, Oxford Yearling. Class 19, Shetland ewes to be on the holding area. Class 20, Shetland ewes start making your way to the holding area as well.
He's going to pass the lamb off to Emily Long so she can help him when they go into the champion drive here. But Ethan Sheets also has the Oxford Yearling, and you can tell the difference. There is a year difference in their age. This yearling was born in February, also in 25, but the mass, just the muscle mass alone. And again, like I said, they'll each out a house and home until you get them to there, because they have ravenous appetites.
Thank goodness for the $1 hot dog at Costco, right?
Not for these guys.
Big ribbed, wide constructed sheep here that's going to take the lead in this particular class. One that's really level in terms of the top side of her skeleton. Got some length and extension. A little past 12 o'clock in terms of condition for me personally, but one that's got plenty of merit in terms of rib and body and mass. Very good class winner out here.
Yeah, she's a beautiful ewe. And I know he says a little past 12 o'clock on her conditioning, but to me, this ewe's going to enter the breeding.
Congratulations, Ethan Sheets winning Class 18 Oxford Yearlings. That brings us to our champion Oxford drive. Next up, we have Class 19 Shetland ewes.
I just prefer a little more meat on them before they go into that breeding, rite of passage, and
shows you're keeping them healthy
a
little bit.
I mean, they're going to drop some of that weight when they go through that.
Yeah.
I like a little
also
bit
exhibitors and
more
sheep show,
body
keep in
mass to
mind
them.
that there's still showmanship sign up here behind the announcer's stand. So if you want to compete in showmanship at the end of the show, sign up here behind the announcer's stand.
But I would imagine that lamb, that ewe lamb, is going to look just like that yearling.
Yep.
Come
I agree.
next year, and just by looking at them, I'm almost going to wonder. I'll have to check tags, but I'm almost going to wonder whether or not that's sisters.
Good
that
pair
are a
of
year
sheep
apart.
that came out of your Oxford division. For me, I'm going to side with the one that's maybe a little leaner in terms of its finish, maybe a little bit more comfortable in terms of its skeleton, more laid back in terms of her angles. The ewe out of the first class is going to be your champion, and then the ewe out of the second class will be your reserve.
Of course, both of those ewes owned by Ethan Sheets, so he goes with champion and reserve Oxfords. I don't think
Congratulations, your
you can go wrong either way
champion
you went
and
with
reserve
those two.
champion,
It's just a
Oxford
matter
ewe
of
goes
their
to
age.
Ethan Sheets. That brings us to Class 19, your spring Shetland ewes. Class 20 Shetland yearlings, make your way to the holding area.
Shetlands coming in. These are the spring lambs, exhibited by Lucy Dunderman, Hudson Wharf. He has 2 in here, so does Lucy. Adeline Dunderman has 2, and so does Ashton Abbott. So they have people helping them out to get these lambs in here and get them exhibited, but the lambs themselves are 8 lambs, but 4 exhibitors.
Might take them a little bit longer on the judging as compared with some of the previous classes too.
Well, and it's wool breed, so
Yeah.
you're not only judging and he has to feel them. He has to check the wool. He has to check the quality of it, the cleanliness of it, the cleanliness of the animal. I mean, it's not obvious like it is with the sheared sheep that we've had. And it's a pure wool breed. They're really not raised for meat per se. I mean, they can be, but that's not their purpose. Their purpose is wool.
Well, you're kind of losing your money a little bit on it if you're selling them for strictly meat purposes as well too. So
and so they have to be judged in a totally different way. There's always been conversation as to whether or not you should have a wool breed show and a market breed show. But when you have a lot of market animals and breeds that can also go either way, you know, where are you going to show them at? Do you make that exhibitor pick one? You know, when that animal is versatile, it can be used for more than one.
plus time definitely being a factor as well, not just with the time of everybody in the county, but also with State Fair, because guaranteed a lot of the kids we've seen throughout this entire fair, they've got more than just one project. I mean, this morning on Party Line, we almost needed to go into extra innings to talk about the accomplishments. I think Madeline Ford talked about having not one book of accomplishments, but 2 books of accomplishments with all the ribbons.
That all their achievements that they've done. So, and a lot of these kids are going to be going to State Fair.
Oh.
You know, State Fair's not that far away.
Nope.
And honestly, some of them haven't even brought their State Fair animals. Some of them have State Fair animals at home.
Right.
To give these guys a rest, and then they've got animals at home that are going to go to State Fair. So.
And in terms of Indiana, pork still on the horizon too.
Yeah. Yeah, Carroll and Clinton County, 2 of the probably toughest. I may be biased, but I'm going to say they're 2 of the toughest swine shows in the state, and those will both be happening on Hoosierland TV. Clinton County tomorrow morning, starting at 8 a.m., and Carroll County on Hoosierland TV starting at 7:30 a.m. Because of the heat, everybody's starting early. The judge is still kind of making some notes, and they're getting some information.
Really nice class here in your Shetland U show. Sheep we're going to start off this particular class with, for me, just puts the most together in terms of got rib, got some body, square out of that thing's hip and hind leg, and yet sets down on a good foot and bone. Really nice sheep to start off this particular class. You lamb here that's going to come out next, this one's really robust in the turn to that one's cage. For me, though, gets a little straighter off either end of her skeleton, but one that is still dense in terms of her foot and bone work. Really nice sheep there coming in second. Sheep that's coming out here in third, a little bit longer, more extended, leveler in terms of her type and kind. Today, just need to stouten her up in terms of her feature, maybe give her a little bit more turn to that center rib and body. Sheep that comes out here next, got some mass, got some body, just gets a little rounder out of that hip. Maybe they would like to fix her on some structural concerns. And as we round out the class, sheep that are definitely good in terms of their carcass merit and have some good in terms of their wool quality. Today, just different parts and pieces that sorted them down, but a very good class of sheep out here.
And that was some tough competition.
Yes, it was.
Right there. That was a lot of entrants in one class.
First in class in your Shetland ewe lambs goes to Ashton Abbott. Second to Hudson Wharf. Third, Ashton Abbott. Fourth to Hudson Wharf. Fifth to Adeline Dunderman. Sixth to Adeline Dunderman. Seventh to Lucy Dunderman. And eighth to Lucy Dunderman. That brings us to Class 20 Shetland yearling ewes. Class 21, Class 22 Southdown ewes start making your way to the holding area.
Entering the ring right now are going to be your Shetland yearlings, your Class 20 Shetland yearlings. Born anywhere from March 10th, 2025 to April 19th of 2025. Exhibited by Lucy Dunderman, Hudson Wharf, Ashton Abbott, Adeline Dunderman, and Hopeland Wilson. Hopeland Wilson, another one of those names that we've heard with other species. I know she had a cat on Sunday. We watched her in the horse contesting last night. So
going to sleep well this weekend, that's
yes,
for sure.
Very much so. And again, it all goes back to a lot of these kids. They do more than one, and they not only do they show their livestock and take care of them, but then they also, most of them have building projects as well. So a well-rounded 4-H program for most of these kids. And that's the great thing about 4-H. They can pick. There's so many projects that they can pick from. And they don't have to be a livestock kid to be in 4-H. Just like FFA, you don't have to be involved in agriculture to be in FFA. The life skills that these kids get from the programs are truly what they are, life skills. They get them through everything. The speaking skills that they get, public speaking skills, business management.
Speaking face to face with people.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Look, making eye contact.
Learning how not to use Chat GPT. You know. And then again, there are those technical sides where they learn how to use it correctly. So, you know, there's a little bit of everything. Aerospace, maybe you have a future astronaut in your family. There's just a lot of projects and a lot of interest that these kids can have sparked. There's a lot of STEM programs in 4-H. And of course, the livestock, the learning how to care for another living being. I just do not envy this judge. As I said before, I think this is the hardest hardest categories for any judge to judge because of the
a lot of differences to pick and choose from here in this next particular class. Everything's from skeletal build all the way down to wool quality. The one we're going to start off with here today, for me, this one's the squarest and truest off either end of its skeleton, level out of his hip, got plenty of rib and body, nice place to start. Big, robust, extended maid type of sheep coming out here next. Today, I'd like to just square her off out of her hip, make her a little more mobile off those rear two, but one that's definitely got some body and got some mass. Longer, taller, extended maid type of sheep here. Just needs to be a little bolder through that center portion of that one's body, maybe a little squarer and truer off those rear two. As we round out this next class, sheep that are definitely have some quality, but just little parts and pieces that sorted them down today. Another very good class.
We're getting ready to have our Shetland Championship drive.
Results of your Shetland yearling class: first goes to Hopeland Wilson, second to Ashton Abbott, third to Hudson Wharf, fourth to Ashton Abbott, fifth to Lucy Dunderman, and sixth to Adeline Dunderman. That brings us to our champion Shetland U Drive, class 21 and 22 Southdown U's. Make your way to the holding area. 23 and 24 Suffolk U's be on deck and on the ready.
In the ring right now with their ewe lambs, Ashton Abbott and Hudson Wharf from class 19, and class 20 yearling Shetlands, Hopeland Wilson and Ashton
Another
Abbott.
excellent division here in your ewe show. There's 4 really nice Shetland ewes out here. There's some differences in terms of type and kind here between them. For me, though, I think the one that puts the most pieces together with the combination of wool quality and yet still stoutness of feature has got some mass. The young man out of the first class will be your champion. The young lady out of the second class will be your reserve.
Ashton Abbott is your champion Shetland, and Hopeland Wilson is your reserve.
Congratulations, your champion Shetland ewe goes to Ashton Abbott, and your reserve champion to Hopeland Wilson. That brings us to class 21 Southdown Youth, class 22 Southdown, class 23, 24 Suffolk. Start making your way to the holding area.
Coming in the ring, Maddox Thompson with his fall Southdown ewe lamb, born November 26, 2025.
Really nice single entry to start off your Southdown show. Young man brings us a ewe lamb that is really bold in her shape, got some turn to that center portion of her body, square and true as you step in behind her. Very nice place to start.
Winning Class 21 is Maddox Thompson. Class 22, Southdown U entering the ring. Class 23 and 24, Suffolk U's. Make your way to the holding area.
Another single entry here in the Southdown show. Ewe lamb that has got some really good turn and shape to that center portion of her body, square and true as you step right on top of her, and is very, very elegant as you pull her to the lead. Very nice ewe lamb here in this particular class.
All righty. Emily Long with that.
Winning Class 22 is Emily Long. That brings us to our champion Southdown U drive. Class 23 and 24, Suffolk U's be in the holding area.
In the ring right now with our early spring lamb, Emily Long, and Maddox Thompson with his fall ewe lamb. They are going for champion
Very
Southdown.
nice pair of sheep out here in the Southdown U drive. There's probably some differences here between them, but for me, they're both got plenty of rib and plenty of body. Today, it's skeletal build and design and a little levelness and correctness, especially as you pull him to the lead. For me, the young man in the red shirt, he's going to win this particular breed. Just as you set the sheep in motion, she's a little bit more comfortable, holds herself a little squarer and truer. Ewe that's going to be reserved, again, another big ribbed, stout made type of sheep, just gets a little steeper out of that hip and maybe a little plainer in terms of her muscle shape, but a very good class, very good division of Southdown ewes.
Your champion Southdown U goes to Maddox Thompson, and your reserve champion to Emily Long. That brings us to Class 23 Suffolk U's. Class 24, 25 Suffolk U's. Make your way to the holding area.
Coming in the ring is going to be Emily Long and Oliver Long with their fall Suffolk lambs, ewe lambs. Now, this was quite the pairing in the ram classes, so let's see what happens here with the ewes. Let's see if Oliver can redeem himself. He still thinks he was robbed, but he was saying it with a smile on his face, so he's happy for his sister.
Moving a lot faster than what we were going this morning.
Yeah.
Most certainly.
Yeah. And the consistency
in
is
and out.
what I love. He's been extremely consistent all the way through with his logic and his choosings, and it's no faltering whatsoever on his decisions. Again, thanks to our sponsors for letting us bring you the 2026 Clinton County 4-H Sheep Show, Rural Livestock, Stillwell Company, MKP Livestock, and Healthy Communities of Clinton County. I was going to ask you. I got engrossed in a conversation over here and I missed it. So did Oliver redeem himself?
I think so. I'm not sure.
So why am I paying you if you're not keeping an eye on the show?
No, I was trying to figure out what he was showing you.
We'll discuss that off the air because it's an ongoing situation right now. But,
gotcha. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
I got distracted too.
I mean, I wanted to know if Oliver redeemed himself or if his sister smoked him again. So, well, here he's going to get another chance here because he's got 2 entries in here, but he's facing his sister again.
And he's running out of pages in the program book too.
Yeah, he is. We got early spring Suffolk lambs in right now. Oliver Long with 2 entries, Emily Long and Evelyn Russ, and Cara Perlee. So this is going to, I'll be honest with you, this is going to be a tough class because these kids know their sheep.
Mm-hmm.
They really do. And it is going to be a tough class.
Yeah, you had a visitor, and I got distracted by the visitor as well, too.
Oh, just like the dogging up. Squirrel.
Absolutely.
He's looking them over. And in this class, we've got an age range from January 3rd to February 6th. So right at a month between all of these animals, from your lightest to your biggest. So not a lot of space, but amazing how much an animal can grow in that 30 days. So. Oliver's going to take this one. Just
like the way it looks?
Yeah, I like the way. He's got 2 of them in this class, by the way. And 2 of them are still in contention against his sister, Emily. Oh, I don't know. I can't put my hands on him. It's driving me nuts. But just by eyeballing, we know it's going to go to a long. It's just figuring out which one. Judge is having a hard time with this. He's having a real hard time with this. And I don't blame him. I can see it. There are similarities in all 3 of these ewes.
sheep that wins this next class is kind of a combination of the two females behind her. Tall in terms of her shoulder, good the way her chest floor sets in her. You step in behind her, she's got the most muscle shape and expression, just kind of the combination sheep of this particular class. When you want to talk about a brood ewe here coming out next, I mean one that's got so much rib and so much volume, just gets maybe a little plainer up through that front third of her body, but one that's got plenty of mass and plenty of body. Sheep coming out here in 3, tall-shouldered, long, extended made type of ewe that's good in her design. You just step in behind her and you need more width at her pins, more turn and more shape to that lower twist and stifle. But a ewe that you got to recognize how tall and extended and good built she is. Pair of ewe lambs we're going to round off the class with. Got really good in terms of their build and design. Just need a little bit more to be any higher today, but a very good class of Suffolk ewes.
Well, he came out of that ring all smiles because he walked away with first and third in that class.
Yeah, he's feeling a little bit better, I think.
And
winning class 24, Suffolk ewe lambs. First goes to Oliver Long, second to Emily Long, third to Oliver Long, fourth to Kara Purley, and fifth to Evelyn Russ. And that brings us to class 25, Suffolk yearling ewes. Let's have those first and seconds close by. Suffolk's class 26, white-faced cross ewe, make your way to the holding area. In class 27, black-faced cross, be on the ready.
Coming back in with these big yearlings, it's going to take just a minute because they were all in the ring just a second ago with the early spring Suffolk's lambs, but we'll see Kara Purley come back in, Oliver Long, Emily Long, and Brentley Morse, who was in there showing Oliver's second entry in that spring ewe lamb class, and now he's coming back in with his own yearling. These are going to be the muscles. These are going to be the bigger, I want to call them brood ewes because they're big, they're muscular, and they're ready to work their way into that breeding program.
Well, the kids are definitely working up a sweat because as soon as they got their ribbons, they were off and running.
Yep.
Out of the show arena.
And they went from showing 75-pound lambs to, I'm going to say 75, 80-pound lambs. Now they're out here with roughly 150-pound ewes. So,
yeah, I'm going to be sweating just a little bit tonight.
Yeah. And these kids have been showing quite a few different breeds, so they've been in and out of the ring a lot.
Yeah, that 15-minute break can't come any sooner for some of them.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of these kids do multiple species, multiple breeds in the sheep as well, besides multiple species here at the fair. Many of these kids will be showing hogs in the morning at 8 o'clock here at the fairgrounds, and you can watch that also on Hoosierland TV. But and they may be showing goats too.
Mm-hmm.
The Meat Goat show is tomorrow evening, and Thursday morning is the dairy goat. And some of these kids are going to be showing goats as well. So multiple species.
Another really nice ewe here to start off this next class here in the Suffolk show. One that's got so much turn to her rib, so proportional right as you get it on the side of her from her chest to flank, and yet square and true when you step in behind her. Really nice ewe lamb to start off this particular class. Tall-shouldered, extended made type of sheep here in 2. Level out of her hip, just gets a little plainer through that center third of her body, but one that's got a really neat look from the side. Big ribbed, sound made type of sheep here in 3. For me today, just pushing too much in terms of cover. Gets a little plainer through her chest, a little plainer out of her hip. But you got to notice for that one's rib and body and mass. Tall-shouldered, extended made sheep just needs another shot of rib and body. And when you step in behind her, we'd like to see her with a little bit more as she goes away. But in a really good class here at Suffolk ewes.
nice class of Suffolks, and we're going to be doing the
Winning
Suffolks
class
drive
25 goes to Emily Long. Second goes to Brentley Morris. Third to Oliver Long. And fourth to Kara Purley. That brings us to our champion Suffolk U drive. Class 26 white-faced cross U be in the holding area. 27 black-faced cross U's make your way to the holding area.
All right, out of class 23, your winner was Emily Long. Oliver with the second place fall ewe lamb. In the early spring Suffolk lambs, Oliver Long with the first place and his sister Emily with second in that particular age class. And then in the yearlings, we have Emily Long with the first place yearling Suffolk ewe and Brentley Morris with the second place yearling ewe. You see what I mean by this one being a tight, tough class? Yeah. And
he's up and ready, though.
I think he's got a good idea where he wants to go. He's seen all these animals, and he knows what he likes.
Well, folks, put your hands together for another excellent division here in your Suffolk show. All three of these class winners and even the seconds, I'm all extremely happy with in terms of their type and kind and what they represent. But for me today, I think there's one that just kind of puts all the pieces of the puzzle together in terms of that one's build up front, yet so bold in the turn to that thing's center rib and body, square and true when you look at her from the side, and yet she's still got plenty of power when you step in behind her. Young lady in the purple out of the first class is going to have your champion.
Champion Suffolk ewe lamb goes to Emily Long. In the ring right now, we have
we dropped that second place out, and that one surely isn't any slouch. Definitely keeps up with the rest of the group. For me, I think there's one out here that just rivals the champion in terms of that one's skeletal build and design, and yet carries plenty of volume and capacity. They're a pretty good pair of them. The young man out of the first class is going to be a reserve.
Reserve goes to Oliver Long.
Congratulations, your champion Suffolk U goes to Emily Long, and your reserve champion to Oliver Long. That brings us to class 26 white-faced cross U. Class 27, black-faced cross U being the holding area. Class 28, black-faced cross U's. Make your way to the holding area as well.
Yeah, he'd seen them all before.
Yes, he had.
And he was more than ready to go.
Yeah, but what that had to be, I'm going to say right now, that was probably the toughest classes. The toughest species so far. That
very even.
That had
top
to
to
be
bottom.
hard. Yeah, top to bottom, very even. Beautiful Suffolks. In the ring right now, Graham Osler with his white-faced cross. What do you, now, they go by age on all the purebreds, but they go by weight on the commercials or crosses. What do you think that little white face
Really
was?
nice single entry. The young man brings us out here. One that can flat get out and motor when you pull her to the lead, level and square and true out of her hip. Has got some look and design from the side. Very nice ewe. Could definitely use some competition out here.
I would probably say that one weighs about as much as I did when I was 2. So
Your champion white-faced cross ewe goes to Graham Osler. That brings us to Class 27 black-faced cross ewes. Class 28 come to the holding area. Class 28 crossbred ewes come to the holding area.
Pardon?
She'll surprise you. She may look petite, but she's a stout 134.
134. Well, I haven't weighed that since I was 2. That's what I meant. I wasn't kidding.
Again, we want to thank our sponsors, Stillwell and Company, Rural Livestock, MKP Livestock, and Healthy Communities of Clinton County for letting us bring you the 2026 Clinton County 4-H Fair Sheep Show on Hoosierland TV. We'll be here throughout the sheep show, and then we'll be back tomorrow.
Bright and early.
Bright and
8
early
in the
tomorrow.
morning.
Yep, for the swine show. And then tomorrow after the swine show, I believe 5 o'clock start for the meat goat show.
Yes.
And then tomorrow morning, the Hoosierland TV camera crew is going to be heading to Carroll County on Thursday morning at 7:30 bright and early for the Carroll County swine show.
Indiana, top 5 in the country in terms of pork production.
And that's just numbers. That's not quality.
Yes, exactly.
You want to talk quality, we're number 1. Your black-faced cross weighing anywhere from 92 pounds to 117 pounds. Exhibited by Austin Butler, Tatum Moore, Natalie Kirkendall, Maddox Thompson, and Evelyn Russ. We had a chance to talk to Evelyn yesterday on Party Line, and that was a lot of fun. That was a great
She had me cracking up the entire time.
Yeah, and she's a first-year 4-H member. She did do mini and clover buds, but this is her first year of true 4-H. She's 9 years old, and
made sure we knew her mother's
maiden name
as well as her married name too. I'm sure she has heard that a time or two.
Yeah. Of course, we're referring to Clinton Prairie Ag teacher Emily Russ, better known in the 4-H circle as Emily Cheney back in the day when she showed sheep, and was a big livestock kid and FFA kid. And Evelyn made sure that we knew that her mom was Emily Cheney. Now, Russ.
I don't think they get annoyed at all hearing that. So if you see them around the fairgrounds,
I'll be honest. If you want to talk to Emily and she is on a mission, the best way to get a hold of her is scream Cheney and she'll turn around.
I thought you were going to say get out of her way.
No, well, yeah, you get out of her way if she's on a mission anyway. But
I married someone like that.
Yeah, you did.
Get that look in their eye. Best to just get out of the way.
Yep, very much so. Very much so. Well, he's narrowed it down, but he's having a tough time between these top two, Natalie Kirkendall and Maddox Thompson.
He's still struggling, it looks like.
Yeah, he is. I know which way I would go, but there again, I have not touched these lambs, so, you know, not knowing the whip and the length of the loin and the broadness of their chest, just going by sight, I know how I would pick, but it's definitely, that's definitely tough.
I'll be honest with you guys, this is probably the hardest decision I've probably had to make all day. Just talking about the sheep in no particular order. Young man here in the front, this one is so ripped up in terms of this one's back shape, square and true all the way through. You get right at her loin, that's where it's holding me up on her today. Maybe just needs to be fixed right there, gets a little funky in that transition, but one that is ultra cool in terms of the way she's laid into her on her front third, stout in terms of her feature. Really like this one a lot. Really like the smoothness and pattern that this ewe lamb here, that the young, one second, I haven't gotten that far yet. Really like the smoothness of pattern here of this young lady's blue sheep. When she can get this one propped up, I really like this one, especially the way that one hooks into her loin. For me today, you just question, is there enough just lower body and symmetry there? So that's a question there's some give and take here in between them. I guess for me today, I'm going to stick with the young man in the red shirt. He's going to go ahead and win this particular class in terms of that one's just ripped up, shapely in terms of its makeup and design. Not perfect in her loin, but definitely has some parts and pieces. Blue sheep, like we talked about, love the silhouette of this one. Love how smooth as she is in terms of the way her loin sets in her. Just today, just needs to be a shot bolder, carry a little bit more rib and body in that lower flank. Sheep that comes out here in 3 definitely runs into a buzzsaw in the 2 in front of her, but one that's got some fundamentals in terms of rib and body, just a little plainer up front, needs a shot of
Winning Class 27 Blackface Cross, Maddox Thompson. Second to Natalie Kirkendall. Third to Evelyn Russ. Fourth to Austin Butler. And fifth to Tatum Moore. That brings us to Class 28 Crossbred Ewes. Class 29 Blackface Cross Yearlings. Make your way to the holding area. Breed Champion Reserves, be on the ready. Breed Champion Reserves, be on the ready.
All right, in the ring right now, class 28 blackface crosses. Maddox Thompson, Grayson Stevens, Owen Snyder, and Graham Osler. These range in weight of 123 to 156. A lot of solid muscle out there in that ring.
Solid muscle in the arena and standing room only. Even got a few arms through the barricades as well, Mel.
Yep. Yeah.
Really nice place to start off here in this next class in the U show. One that's so smooth in terms of her pattern, really nice in her silhouette from the side, tucked up in terms of the way her shoulder sets in her, but yet carries it level and true all the way down through her flank. That one's got plenty of mass, plenty of body. Good place to start. Really smooth pattern sheep coming out here next. One that is really ultra level down the top side of her skeleton. Comfortable as you get her out in motion. Just gets maybe a little plainer through that center portion of her body. Not as big and robust, maybe a little shorter down out of her hip, but one that is still just ultra smooth in terms of her pattern. Maybe snouting her up in terms of her forearm setting down into her. Sheep that comes out next, got tons of turn to that center portion of that one's body. Got a big pin set, just gets a little plainer in terms of that thing's build and design up front. Maybe a little more forward in the way that one's shoulders put together, a little deeper through her chest, but one that's definitely got plenty of volume and capacity. Kind of the same story for the sheep coming out here next. One I'd like to just stouten up right as we get in behind her, but all very good parts and pieces here to round out this particular class.
Winning class 28 is Maddox Thompson. Second was Grayson Stevens. Third to Graham Osler. And fourth to Owen Snyder. That brings us to class 29 blackface cross yearlings. Let's have those champion and reserves of the breeds make their way to the holding area. Breed champion and reserves make your way to the holding area.
Coming in right now, class 29 blackface cross yearlings. Exhibited by Austin Butler, Kara Perlee, Leela Hosfield, and Callie Rule. These beautiful ladies out there in the ring, 152 to 198.
Ooh.
So.
And if they get up on their hind legs like that, you're going to feel that the next day.
Oh yeah, yeah, they can shove you around pretty good if they want to.
Really logical place to start here in this next particular class. Ewe lamb that's ultra smooth in terms of her pattern. Got some turn to that center cage, square and true as you get in behind her. Really nice place to start. Ewe lamb coming out here next wide and square. Today just gets a little plainer right as you step in behind her, a little deeper through her chest floor, but one that's got plenty of rib, plenty of body, maybe a nickel past 12 o'clock when it comes to condition. Ewe lamb coming out here next, tall shouldered, got some squareness out of her hip, but today just needs to be a little bolder through that center portion of her body. It's kind of the same story for that sheep that's going to round off this particular class. A very good way to end off this ewe show.
Winning class 29, Callie Rule in second, Kara Purley third, Austin Butler in fourth, Layla Holsfield. That brings us to our champion, Blackface Cross Drive. Let's have those breed champion reserves in the holding ring. Breed champion reserves in the holding area.
All right, coming in the ring for the Blackface Cross Champion Drive, Maddox Thompson with his 115 ewe lamb, and Natalie Kirkendall with her 108 ewe lamb, and then the class of 28, Maddox Thompson with his ewe lamb that weighed 123, and Grayson Stevens with her ewe lamb that weighed 124. And then our black-faced yearling coming in, Callie Rule with the big baby 198. A beautiful ewe.
Technical term, right?
Yeah, beautiful ewe. And Kara Purley with 167 yearling ewe. Yeah, these are solid animals. And again, we're looking at what I call, you know how they have those school pictures of all the kids from kindergarten up to graduation, and you have the different, every year a new picture, and you see the growth and the change and the maturity in the picture. Well, that's what
folks,
you're
put your
seeing
hands
here.
together for a very good commercial ewe show out here. I think we've got a very good lineup here, first and seconds both. For me, though, I think there's one that just is so ultra smooth in terms of the way she's designed down the top side of her skeleton. Proportions so good, chest to flank, and yet she's got so much true raw mass and power right as you step in behind her. The young man in the red shirt out of the middle class will have your champion. We get out here for reserve, and I think there's one that matches the smoothness and the design of that champion in terms of the way it's built down the top side of her skeleton, comfortable as you get out in motion. The young lady that was second in that middle class will have your reserve.
And your champion, Blackface Cross Hue, goes to Maddox Thompson, and your reserve champion goes to Grayson Stevens. That brings us to our grand champion ewe drive.
All right, we're getting ready for our champion ewe drive. Coming in with the Dorset champion ewe, Ava Brandt. Reserve, Emily Long. Coming in with your Dorset Advantage champion is going to be Maddox Thompson, and reserve, Emily Long. Coming in with your Hamp champion is going to be Maddox Thompson, and reserve, Grayson Stevens. Your Catadon champion is going to be Tatum Moore. Leanna Moore is your reserve. Champion Oxfords, both in reserve, both exhibited by Ethan Sheets. Your Shetland champion, Ashton Abbott, and reserve champion is Hopeland Wilson. Southdown champion, Maddox Thompson. Reserve, Emily Long. Suffolk champion, Emily Long. Reserve, Oliver Long. Whiteface Cross champion Graham Osler. Blackface Cross champion Maddox Thompson. And reserve Grayson Stevens. A really great used show. I'm going to be interested to see how he picks these. We had some really tough classes there, so it stands to reason that this champion drive is going to be just as tough.
Yep. Could be a while, as he had some difficult choices just in those individual divisions, let alone lopping everybody into the arena.
Of course, we want to thank our sponsors for letting us be here tonight. Stillwell and Company, MKP Livestock, Healthy Communities of Clinton County, and Rural Livestock, helping us bring you this 2026 Clinton County Fair 4-H Sheep Show. A lot more sheep show to go after we have the grand drive here. We'll be taking a break as they'll get pictures with your grand champion and reserve champions. Everybody will be able to get a chance to get their pictures done. And then we'll come back with the market lamb classes as we move forward in this sheep show. After that, it'll be showmanship. And watching these kids show all evening, it's going to be a tough showmanship classes as well.
They should be very well warmed up and very well practiced.
Yeah, very
as,
much so.
As they have probably spent as much time in the arena as much as any of the kids we've seen so far out here at the fair.
Yep.
All right, getting ready to start our Champion U drive. Your champion Dorset U is exhibited by Ava Brandt. Your champion Dorset Advantage U to Maddox Thompson. Your champion Hamp U to Maddox Thompson. Your champion Katahdin U to Tatum Moore. Your champion Shetland U to Ashton Abbott. Your champion Southdown to Maddox Thompson. Your champion Suffolk U, Emily Long. Your champion Whiteface Cross is Graham Osler, and your champion Blackface Cross is Maddox Thompson. Your reserve champion Dorset is Emily Long. Your reserve champion Dorset Advantage Ava Brandt. Your reserve champion Hamp Grayson Stevens. Your reserve champion Katahdin Leanna Moore. Your reserve champion Shetland Oakland Wilson. Your reserve champion Southdown Emily Long. Your reserve champion Suffolk Oliver Long. Your reserve champion Blackface Cross Grayson Stevens. At this time, I'd like to go ahead and introduce our evaluator for this evening, Mr. Cade Shirey from Camden, Michigan. Cade grew up showing cattle, sheep, and pigs at the state and national level. He co-owns Shirey Livestock, where they run a small cow herd focusing on Simmental and show steer genetics. Let's give Mr. Cade Shirey a big hand for Clinton County this evening.
Well, folks, put your hands together for an excellent U show. It's been a lot of fun getting out here and evaluating these things. I'm not going to talk each one. You heard me talk them in class. There's no need for me to take any longer than what this has to. It's been really fun. Hoping the market lambs are as good as this. They've got a lot to live up to. Again, put your hands together for a great group of kids, great group of ewe lambs. I'll put the microphone down and go get you a top 5.
A little jump for joy there.
All right, we're going to take a short break as
once the storms have come and gone, and it's time to put back the pieces. You might have lots of questions, but one of them shouldn't be who to turn to. Trust your roof to a contractor who cares, one who's part of an exclusive network of roofing professionals. Trust your roof to a member of the Owens Corning Independent Network of Roofing Contractors.
Ever wonder what it's like not to have a team behind you? Hello, Fletcher, Trey, Oscar, Coach. Yeah, that wouldn't be fun. But luckily, with Braden Business Systems, you'll never have to worry about that. From expert IT support to printers that don't quit on you, Team Braden is always ready to back you up. I know what it means to count on your team. That's why I'm proud to be a part of Team Braden, a trusted partner for IT services, printers, and copiers. Contact Team Braden today and partner with us.
Welty Exteriors, a Frankfort, Indiana tradition for over 80 years. They're experts in both commercial and residential roofing and use only the best materials.
Call us today at 765-654-7231 or visit us online at weltyexteriors.com.
The Frankfort VFW is now smoke-free and open to the public. Stop in and take a chance for big money on one of the 5 new ETAB machines, or stop in for bingo Thursday nights. Find VFW Post 1110 on Facebook for more details on concerts, activities, and events. VFW Frankfort now smoke-free and open to the public, featuring 5 new ETAB machines.
At Wesley Manor, life is lived fully at your pace. Nestled on 83 scenic acres in Frankfort, Indiana, we offer independent living, assisted living, memory care, and skilled nursing, all in one community. Wesley Manor. Peaceful living, vibrant life.
Marchand's Window Tinting in Antioch has been sticking it where the sun shines for years, featuring cutting-edge industry products, expert installation, and the lowest prices on window tint, no matter what you drive. Call 765-654-5073 to schedule your appointment, or stop out to 4015 South State Road 39 in Antioch. Your first place is home, your second place is work. Coca, located on the square in Frankfort, wants to be your third place. A place to relax alone or with friends. A place to recharge and take time for you. A place to enjoy fresh roasted coffee and just be. Come one, come all. Coca, 63 East Clinton Street, downtown Frankfort. Jerry's Body Shop has been fixing scratches, dings, and dents in Frankfort since 1969. However, Jerry's is more than a body shop. They specialize in auto repair as well. Technicians can tackle tune-ups, air conditioning, installation of alternators, timing belts, water and fuel pumps, as well as radiators and steering alignment. Jerry's Body Shop also has you covered for maintenance, oil changes, radiator flush and fills, fuel injector cleaning, air filters, belt and hose replacement, even tire rotation. Finally, Jerry's is the spot for body work, structural repair, bumper repair, body panel repair, rust repair, minor scratch removal, and auto glass replacement. Jerry's Body Shop also features 24-hour towing service. All technicians are ASE certified, and the front office makes working with your insurance company easy and stress-free. Find out more at jerrysbodyshop.biz or give them a call, 765-659-3319.
You know Chevrolet and GMC for their versatility, capability, and style. At Mann Chevrolet GMC, they'll help you find the perfect fit for your lifestyle. Financing made easy, expert service. Visit 1648 West US Highway 421 in Delphi or manchevy.com.
Planning a special event? 51 West is an elegant venue located in the heart of downtown Frankfort. From weddings and showers to graduation parties and corporate events, whatever you need, we have a space for you. Let us be a part of your life's special events. Find us on Facebook and online at 51west.net or call us at 650-WEST. 51 West, Downtown Elegance, Unforgettable Events.
Genda Funeral Home is committed to putting family first. Our family will go above and beyond to love and care for your family with compassion and empathy. When loss comes into your life, come where you are loved like family. Genda Funeral Home, putting family first.
Former WNBA star Katie Douglas Poe is now the owner of fitness franchises that help people get healthier and more active. And even though she comes from the world of elite athletics, Katie's favorite customers are the ones pursuing modest goals. We're proud to provide her with that same kind of personal support and individual attention to her finances, which is why, when it comes to her banking, Katie is a farmer. The Farmers Bank. Let's grow.
Arborwood by Shoups, the perfect location for any of life's unique moments. With beautifully manicured gardens, original 1920s architecture, and a variety of wedding and catering packages, Arborwood is sure to make your event a timeless experience. Go to arborwoodbyshoups.com to ensure your particular event is the event of a lifetime.
What started with a dream is now a heritage of philanthropy, and today the Community Foundation is helping donors make our communities a better place every day. With your support, we can do more. What do you want your legacy to be? Visit CF Howard, CF Clinton, or cfcarroll.org.
No matter the project, Stone Alley Hardware and Industrial Supply has the tools you need to get the job done. From power tools and fasteners to lubricants, safety equipment, and accessories, they've got the gear for every job. Trusted brands like Milwaukee, DeWalt, Makita, and more. Whether you're a contractor, farmer, mechanic, or DIYer, Stone Alley has what you need. Visit Stone Alley in-store on State Road 28 next to Circle Supply, or find them online at stonealleyinc.com. Get the job done right with Stone Alley.
Layden's Furniture and Mattress, one of the oldest running furniture stores in Indiana, serving since 1946. While many things have come and gone since then, Layden's, an official Lazy Boy dealer, is committed to ensuring quality is not just a goal, but a guarantee. Stop into 2 North Main Street in Frankfort and let the Layden family help make your house a home with both the latest trends and timeless designs. Copper Electric Service LLC has over 30 years experience, licensed, bonded, and insured, serving Boone, Clinton, Carroll, Tippecanoe, White, and Montgomery counties. Residential jobs, both large and small. Electric car charging stations to landscape lighting. Visit copperelectricservicellc.com or call 765-379-5056.
Are you searching for a trusted local jeweler? Look no further. Visit Ellis Jewelers on the Square in downtown Frankfort. From beautiful jewelry, watches, and clocks to jewelry cleaning, repair, custom design, and restyling, Ellis does it all. Engraving, appraisal, or evaluation, Ellis Jewelers is here to help.
Ellis Jewelers, where your love story begins.
Welcome back to the 2026 Clinton County 4-H Sheep Show Market Lamb Edition. Emerson Engel and Eli Engel in the show arena right now with their Corridales. This is the first Corridales we've seen today.
Yes,
So-
and I'm sure they're going to enjoy it because the crowd has thinned it just a little bit with all the ewes gone bye-bye.
Yep. That, and I think there's stomachs that are growling, and, and I noticed that the junior leaders tent got really busy there all of a sudden.
Yep.
So, and the Rossville Lions Club got real busy with ice cream. So you're seeing people come back in carrying pork burgers and ice cream. So. Again, we've got Emerson Engel and Eli Engel in the ring with their Corridale Market Lambs. Next up after that will be Dorset and then Hampshires. And we'll see some Monadales this time around too with the market lambs and natural collars. We haven't seen those either this time around. So we're going to see some different breeds come in with the market lambs.
Really nice way to start off our market lamb show. Young man's whether we're going to start off this particular class with just carries the advantage when you get on top of him. He's broader, squarer, and truer right down the top side of his skeleton, and then sits down on a bigger and stouter foot, and boom, nice place to start. Long-bodied, elegant made sheep that's going to come here in two. Today just gets a little flatter and plainer about that center third of its body. Like to widen it up when you step in behind him, maybe level him off out of his hip, but a very good pair of sheep. Very good way to start your market lamb show.
Also, Melissa, I think we might have lost a lot of the kids with the family movie starting up in about 8 minutes as well.
That's true. That's true.
Congratulations, your champion, Cordell. Market lamb goes to Eli Engel, and your reserve champion goes to Emerson Engel. That brings us to Class 31, Dorset Market Lamb. Class 32, Hampshire Market Lambs, make your way to the holding area. Class 33, Monadales, make your way to the holding area. And Class 34, Natural Colored Market Lambs, be on the ready.
And many people in the crowd, Melissa, are very sad to see some of the bottle flippers head on to the midway or to the movie.
I'm not going anywhere with that.
Count me as one.
We want to, yeah, we had some bored young men here. I'm glad we had some other 4-H family members that decided
really
to
nice single entry. Young man brings us out here. One that's got some shape, got some spread, stoutness a feature. Really nice sheep. Could definitely use some competition.
That's William Brand out there with his Dorset Market Lamb.
Congratulations, your champion Dorset Market Lamb goes to William Brandt. That brings us to Class 32, Hampshire Market Lambs. Class 33, Monadale, and Class 34, Natural Colored. Make your way to the holding area.
That young man was so happy when he came out with that banner for Champion Market Lamb that he almost forgot to take his sheep with him. All right, coming into the ring for Class 32, Hampshire Market Lambs. Leanna Moore, Kinsley, and I want to make sure I get that right, Kinsley Smith, Palmer Rule, Olivia Ritchie, and Lauren Brown. We want to thank our sponsors for letting us be out here and bring you this 2026 sheep show.
Really nice ewe lamb to start off this next class. I mean, this one is so expressive in terms of his shape. Really good in the curvature to this one's center body. You step in behind her, she's big and square and true. Smooth pattern to tie it all together. Very logical place to start. Sheep coming in second. This one's got some width and got some spread, but just gets a little plainer when you get your hands on him. A little softer to the touch, but one that's still got plenty of width, plenty of dimension. Big pin set to go in behind him. Sheep coming out here in 3, ewe-lamb. Love the profile from this thing in terms of the way it's built. Really elegant in terms of her pattern today. Just not cracked open enough here in a market lamb show. I'd like to see her a little bigger out of her pins. Maybe just carry a little extra punch there down to the surface. But like I said, a really elegant built, well-made type of sheep in 3. Sheep coming out here in 4. Tall-shouldered, long-made. Got some curvature to that thing's center body. Just need more days on feed. Fill out. Get a little bit more muscle shape. Sheep coming out that's going to round off the class, kind of the same story, just needs a shot of body, shot of dimension to be any higher today. But another very good group of market lambs.
Congratulations, your champion Hampshire market lamb goes to Olivia Ritchie. Your reserve champion to Lauren Brown. Third in class to Palmer Rule. Fourth to Leanna Moore, and fifth to Kinsley Smith. That brings us to class 33, Monadale Market Lambs. Class 34, Natural Coloreds, be in the holding area. Class 35, Oxford, make your way to the holding area as well.
Coming into the ring with their Monadale Market Lambs, Eli Engel and Emerson Engel. Again, we want to thank our sponsors for letting us bring you the 2026 Clinton County 4-H Fair Sheep Show. Stillwell and Company, MKP Livestock, Healthy Communities of Clinton County and Rural Livestock. Thank you to them for allowing us to bring you this sheep show. I'm partial to Clinton County and all of our livestock shows. I think we've got some of the best livestock in the state, and some of the best livestock showers in the state as well, as we'll get to see when we get into showmanship.
And one thing to keep in mind, especially when we're talking about market prices, $2.40 to $3.20 per pound as well, currently.
Yeah.
So that's an important thing to keep in mind with each and every one.
Yeah, all the I'm just going to say all the protein commodities are running.
Another good class here in your market lamb
now.
show. Young lady sheep we're going to start off with. For me, just carries more turn and center body into him. You get on top of him, he's the squarer and truer one coming out of the top side of his shoulder. Just a little bit more muscle and punch coming into that one. Sheep here in second, tall-shouldered, good neck type of weather, but today just need to stouten him up from behind, give him a shot more muscle and power. What a very good pair of sheep.
Your champion, Monadale Market Lamb, congratulations to Emerson Engel, and your reserve champion to Eli Engel. That brings us to Class 34, Natural Colored Market Lambs. Class 35, Oxford, be in the holding area. Class 36, Shropshire Market Lambs, make your way to the holding area as well.
In the ring right now with your Class 34 Natural Colored Market Lambs, Layla Hosfield and Grayson Stevens.
And with the markets the way they are, many people moving away from that beef and going more toward lamb and more pork as well.
Yeah.
So,
and you'd be surprised the goat market.
Yes.
For meat goats. Yeah, the meat goat market has exploded.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you like your protein, then, and I'm not just saying this because we raise livestock, but we'll hear from the judges, and then I'll continue my thought.
Young lady here that's going to start off this class of naturals. I mean, this thing's still as green as grass, but one that is so raw in terms of his shape, yet so mobile when you pull him to the lead. Big and square and true as you step in behind him. One that I think's best day is probably ahead of him. Sheep comes out next. got some rib, got some body. We got to stouten this one up at the surface and just give it a shot more power and muscle when you step right in behind them. But one that's still definitely functional in terms of its type and kind. Very good class of naturals.
Congratulations, your champion natural color market lane goes to Grayson Stevens, and your reserve champion goes to Layla Holsfield. That brings us to Class 35 Oxford market lanes, Class 36 Shropshire market lanes in the holding area, Class 37 Suffolk's beyond the ready.
In the ring right now, Class 35 Oxford, exhibited by Natalie Kirkendall, Olivia Ritchie, and Evelyn Russ. Now, what I was going to say is the meat market, and you hear a lot of controversy about the meat market, grass-fed, whether it's organic and totally grass-fed.
Open range.
Yeah, open range. If you're buying it in the store, what's truly American, what's not American, where did it come from? You want to know where it comes from, get out there, talk to the producers. Talk to these 4-H kids. I mean, I know it's too late now to set that date to have an animal processed right now, because they're booking a year to year and a half and even 2 years out.
Oh.
On some, depending on the processor you go to and what animal you're wanting to put in your freezer.
Well, especially with these lambs during times like Passover, especially.
Yeah.
Very, very popular.
But it's. If you want to know where it comes from, get out there and talk to the producers. See how they're fed. Check it out. I'm telling you, a lot of times these animals are fed better than their kids. I mean, just simply because they want to raise
Young lady
a good
here in the pink shirt
product.
brings us out a really nice Oxford here in this division, one that is so burly in terms of the way he's built up high, yet carries it square and true all the way to the surface. This one's as big a pin and big at hip as we've seen yet today. High-powered, high-quality sheep here to start off this class. Sheep comes out here in second. Really elegant in terms of this one's build and design. Really short in terms of the way his blade sits in him. Tucks his chest floor up in him really nice. But today just doesn't come with as much power and punch. A little plainer to the handle, a little narrower at his pins, but one that's really smooth in terms of his pattern. Sheep that comes out here in 3. Got some length of body, really level coming out of that hip. Today just needs to be a little bit more expressive in terms of his muscle shape. Like to see a little bit more width when you step right in behind him, but a really nice functional made sheep to round off this particular class.
I love the fact that the queen.
Your champion Oxford Market Lane goes to Olivia Ritchie. Your reserve champion to Natalie Kirkendall. And third in class goes to Evelyn Russ. That brings us to Class 36, Shropshire Market Lambs. Class 37, Suffolk Market Lambs being the holding area. Class 38, White-Faced Cross beyond the ready.
Our Shropshires are in the ring right now, exhibited by Leela Hosfeld, Logan Kirkendall, Lauren Brown, Olivia Ritchie, and Owen Snyder. I love the fact, and she spoke about this on the air this morning on Party Line. Our queen, Madeline Ford, talked about how she's taken back by the littles and how much they adore her and how much they look up to her. And she has actually incorporated them into her court, and they are serving as her queen court, and they are helping her pass out banners and ribbons. Now that has to be, these girls are going to remember this.
She's got
forever.
more. She's got more than a court.
Oh yeah, she's got everybody lined up.
She's got
here.
an entire fiefdom over there.
Yep. Yeah, all these little ladies in waiting, and they are.
Well,
they are just having a ball working with her.
Well, if you can't work with Maddie Ford, then you can't work with anybody.
Yeah, she's such a sweetheart. Such a sweetheart.
If you can't work alongside her and get a task accomplished, there is a mirror that I am willing to give you for free.
Yeah, she is.
I am a little biased, but
yeah, no, she is a sweetheart. She is very much a sweetheart.
anyone who can put up with me as their basketball coach, I will defend till my dying day.
Well, I wasn't going to say that. But,
no, I said it.
But yeah, she,
that's the truth.
No, she has a wonderful personality. She's great with kids, just amazing with kids. And they adore her, as is obvious. I mean, it can't get any better than that.
Am I counting 9 over there?
Oh,
Is that right?
I think there's at least 9 or 10, and they've been rotating in and out.
I love it.
So, you know, it's been great to watch.
That is networking right there. That is classic.
And not a one of them would have any clue what you're talking about.
Right,
but
that is networking.
Again, the 2026 Sheep Show brought to you by MKP Livestock, Rural Livestock, Stillwell Company, and Healthy Communities of Clinton County. Loving every minute of it. Judge is making his decisions. The classes are getting tougher, and I agree. This class, I've been looking at him. He's had a tough choice on this class of Shropshires.
Some talking points in this top pair of sheep out here. But for me, though, the final call was when those young ladies had those things propped up, and the young lady here in the pink shirt that's going to win this particular class, this one just flows so much smoother. She gets that weather to sit down and drive uphill, and everything flows and proportions extremely well. Is he the most expressive when you get your hands on him? No. He's got spread. He just doesn't meet your hand with it, but that's neither here nor there. He still wins the class out of smoothness, pattern, and overall muscle shape. Nice shape to start off this particular class. Sheep coming out here next. This one does have the advantage, right? When you get your hands on him, he's a little bolder and more expressive to the touch, but today just gets a little rounder out of his hip, a little rounder out of that front end. He doesn't paint as pretty of a picture as that sheep that wins this particular class, but darn sure sound fundamentals in terms of just raw power and market lamb shape. Sheep coming out here in 3, kind of the same story. Got some shape, got some spread. Today, this one just gets a little longer in terms of his blade, a little deeper in terms of his chest. We got to redesign this one up front to be any higher today. Sheep coming out here in 4, level in terms of his design, but this one just needs to give you a shot more punch and power right as you step in behind him. And to round off the class, sheep that's tall-shouldered, good made, just needs a little more rib and body to be any higher. But a very good class of sheep, especially on the top end.
Your champion, Shropshire Market Lamb, goes to Olivia Ritchie. Your reserve champion, Lauren Brown. 3rd in class, Logan Kirkendall. 4th to Owen Snyder. And 5th to Layla Holsfield. That brings us to class 37, Suffolk Market Lambs. Class 38, Whiteface Cross. Class 39, Blackface Cross. Start making your way to the holding area.
Your Suffolk's Market Lambs exhibited by Evelyn Russ, Kara Perlee, and Graham Osler. Now, what I was talking about before, if you want to know where your meat comes from, talk to a producer. Many of your producers will actually, if you get your date, you get your processing date and everything, they will sell to you directly at market prices, and you're going to know exactly what you're getting. And again, I'm not saying that just because my family has raised livestock for years. It's just a fact.
Oh, agriculture, the biggest industry in the country.
Well, and I'm married into it, but I can remember I can remember my parents doing that. My mom grew up on a mini farm in downtown Lafayette. Granted, that mini farm's not there now.
Right.
I have the pictures.
Really nice
to prove
Suffolk
it.
Market Lamb. This young man brings us out here to start off this class. You want to talk about one that for the breed has plenty of power, plenty of spread, plenty of shape, and still has a pretty unique look from the side. Really nice place to start. Sheep coming out here next, level in terms of his lines, got some rib and body, just starts to disappoint you right as you step in behind him, wants to taper out of his dock, get a little plainer through that twist and stifle, but one that's really got a neat look from the side. sheep that's going to round off the class. Tall-shouldered, level-made. Today just needs to be a little bolder through that center portion of his body, maybe give you a little bit more power as he's going away. But a very good class at Suffolk Weathers.
That brings us our results of Class 37 Suffolk's. Your champion weather goes to Graham Osler. Your reserve champion to Kara Purley. And third goes to Evelyn Russ. That brings us to Class 38 Whiteface Cross Market Lambs. Class 39 Blackface Cross. Be on the ready.
In the ring right now with their Whiteface Cross Market Lambs, Kennedy Rule, William Brandt, and Ava Brandt.
Whoa, Nelly. Good catch. Good catch.
Nice catch by Mom. I think she had the idea that this has happened before.
Yep.
So they're starting to feel their oats. You can feel it starting to cool down a little bit.
Yep.
And the lambs know it. They're starting to feel it. All that heat and humidity is starting to drop a little bit, and
means the humans are going to go inside and we get to do whatever we want in the barnyard for a couple of hours.
Pretty much. And they're just going to feel it today. Kudos to Ava for getting back out there with that. That could.
And I think she got knocked down earlier too.
Yeah,
previously.
I think you're right.
So
and,
she's taken a couple of hits and still kept on going.
That's right. And it's not just her lamb. I mean, they're all beginning to feel it.
Yeah.
And look, these kids that are out there right now, these are like first and second year showmen. So they're in their first and second years of 4-H, and you can see it. The lambs are feeling it.
That's what I liked about Party Line this morning, how one of our interviewees said, I like the projects.
Yeah.
I like the air
there's
conditioning.
some cases that quality counts more than quantity. Young lady's white sheep that's going to start off this class, the white-faced crosses. I'm sure this one's getting outpowered by the two behind him, but when you want to talk about just quality livestock, that's where this ewe lamb takes the advantage. She's got some spread, got some shape. She's genuine from front to back. Really nice place to start off this class. There's some discussion here between 2 and 3. For me, the sheep coming out here in second. This one's just a little bolder through that center portion of his body, a little squarer and leveler coming out of his hip, and he packs plenty of punch behind him. Really nice sheep there in 2. Sheep coming out here in 3, tall-shouldered, long-necked. We just got to fix this one from a skeletal build and design standpoint to be any higher today, but a very nice class of white-faced crosses.
Well, and I'm just going to put this in perspective for you.
Yeah.
Ava's lamb, which got reserved, weighed at weigh-in was 151 pounds. Doesn't look like it weighs that much.
No.
But it does because it's solid.
Yeah.
That is
solid oak.
Yeah. That is
your
a
champion
solid
white-faced
lamb.
cross market lamb. Congratulations to Kennedy Rule. Your reserve champion to Ava Brandt, and third in class to William Brandt. That brings us to Class 39 black-faced cross market lambs. Breed champion and reserves, make your way to the holding area. Breed champion and reserves, make your way to the holding area.
Black-faced cross in the ring right now, exhibited by Layla Hosfeld, Tegan Walker, and Olivia Ritchie. Ranging in size from 77 pounds up to 132 pounds.
What an excellent way to round out your classes here in your Market Lamb show. Young lady brings us a really nice weather. I mean, it's kind of a one-horse race out here in this particular class, one that's broad, square, and true. Really needs no introduction. We'll talk about him later on in the drive. Sheep coming out here in second. I really do like this ewe lamb in terms of the way she's proportioned. Love this sheep's lower body in terms of that extra swoop she's got. Today she just doesn't have enough in terms of just overall mass and expression to beat that one above, but a ewe lamb that's darn sure got some quality in her. Sheep that comes out here in 3, one that again is a neat made level design type of sheep, just needs a little bit more power, a little bit more body to be any higher today, but a very good class of market lambs.
Congratulations, your champion Blackface Cross goes to Olivia Ritchie, your reserve champion to Tegan Walker, and third in class to Layla Holsfield. Breed champion reserves, if you're not up here, get in line in the holding area. We'll get started on the drive here momentarily.
Did we see that over here? The Queen and her court, I will say, holding all the banners out. I wish I'd gotten a picture of that now. Holding all the banners out and getting a picture before the Market Lamb Grand Drive here. Too cute.
Oh my gosh, she's got a baker's dozen.
Yeah. She's got 10 of them. There's
10? Okay.
Two for each banner, and there's 5 banners, top 5.
Oh, my gosh.
And she has 10 little helpers. And
that's recruiting.
That's just freaking adorable. Let's face it. It really is. Again, the Clinton County 4-H Fair Queen is Madeline Ford, goes by Maddie. Everybody knows her by Maddie. Just a real sweetheart, doing a great job here at the fair. And obviously, she's obviously drawing a crowd everywhere she goes. These little
All right,
girls
for our
just
grand champion
adore
Market
her.
Lamb Drive, your champion Cordell is Eli Engel. Your champion Dorset Market Lamb, William Brandt. Your champion Hampshire, Olivia Ritchie. Your champion Monadale, Emerson Engel. Your champion Natural Colored, Grayson Stevens. Your champion Oxford, Olivia Ritchie. Your champion Shop, Olivia Ritchie. Your champion Suffolk, Graham Osler. And your champion Whiteface Cross, Kennedy Rule. And your champion Blackface to Olivia Ritchie. Your reserve champion Cordell goes to Emerson Engel. Your reserve champion Hamp to Lauren Brown. Reserve champion Monadale, Eli Engel. Your reserve champion Natural Color to Layla Holsfield. Your reserve champion Oxford, Natalie Kirkendall. Your reserve champion Shropshire, Lauren Brown. Your reserve champion Suffolk to Kara Purley. Your reserve champion Whiteface Cross to Ava Brandt. And your reserve champion Blackface goes to Tegan Walker.
The best of the best out there in the ring right now. This has been a really good market lamb class. I mean, overall, all the breeds, really tough market lambs.
Yeah.
And I don't envy him his choice. I really don't. Because when it comes down to it, the reserves are just as good as the champions.
Yes, and we've seen in years past where the top two aren't necessarily both champions in their individual divisions. Sometimes you'll have a champion and then a reserve take the top two spots. So just because you're in that second row, that doesn't mean that you're done.
Yeah, you're not counted out by no means.
Yeah. And then after this, we've got showmanship, which is going to be pretty cutthroat.
Yeah, and these kids are so tired, so hot, so tired already. But they'll pull themselves together and they'll get out here and compete with all they got left. Working their way through novice, clear up to master.
Well, folks, put your hands together for an awesome market lamb drive. I thought the U show was good, and if the weather show was going to live up to it, it was going to have some pretty nice ones, and I'd say it definitely did. There's quality from front to back in both lines. There's parts and pieces that you can kind of gravitate towards everywhere you go. I know we still got showmanship left, so I would keep my spiel for the end. Kids were great to work with in this division. It's been an awesome time. The sheep have been phenomenal. Again, put your hands together, and I will get you a top 5.
Congratulations, your grand champion, your reserve grand, your 3rd overall and 4th overall marker land goes to Olivia Ritchie, and your 5th overall to Lauren Brown. Again, exhibitors, we'll take a short break here to get some pictures. I'll give you a 5-minute call waiting on showmanship. I'll give you a 5-minute call on showmanship as we end pictures.
Well, she darn near swept it.
Thought for a minute might have.
Olivia
once the storms have come and gone, and it's time to put back the pieces. You might have lots of questions, but one of them shouldn't be who to turn to. Trust your roof to a contractor who cares, one who's part of an exclusive network of roofing professionals. Trust your roof to a member of the Owens Corning Independent Network of Roofing Contractors.
Ever wonder what it's like not to have a team behind you? Hello, Fletcher, Trey, Oscar, Coach. Yeah, that wouldn't be fun. But luckily, with Braden Business Systems, you'll never have to worry about that. From expert IT support to printers that don't quit on you, Team Braden is always ready to back you up. I know what it means to count on your team. That's why I'm proud to be a part of Team Braden, a trusted partner for IT services, printers, and copiers. Contact Team Braden today and partner with us.
Welty Exteriors, a Frankfort, Indiana tradition for over 80 years. They're experts in both commercial and residential roofing and use only the best materials.
Call us today at 765-654-7231 or visit us online at weltyexteriors.com.
The Frankfort VFW is now smoke-free and open to the public. Stop in and take a chance for big money on one of the 5 new ETAB machines, or stop in for bingo Thursday nights. Find VFW Post 1110 on Facebook for more details on concerts, activities, and events. VFW Frankfort now smoke-free and open to the public, featuring 5 new ETAB machines.
At Wesley Manor, life is lived fully at your pace. Nestled on 83 scenic acres in Frankfort, Indiana, we offer independent living, assisted living, memory care, and skilled nursing all in one community. Wesley Manor. Peaceful living, vibrant life.
Marchand's window tinting in Antioch has been sticking it where the sun shines for years, featuring cutting-edge industry products, expert installation, and the lowest prices on window tint, no matter what you drive. Call 765-654-5073 to schedule your appointment, or stop out to 4015 South State Road 39 in Antioch. Your first place is home, your second place is work. Coca, located on the square in Frankfort, wants to be your third place. A place to relax alone or with friends. A place to recharge and take time for you. A place to enjoy fresh roasted coffee and just be. Come one, come all. Coca, 63 East Clinton Street, downtown Frankfort. Jerry's Body Shop has been fixing scratches, dings, and dents in Frankfort since 1969. However, Jerry's is more than a body shop. They specialize in auto repair as well. Technicians can tackle tune-ups, air conditioning, installation of alternators, timing belts, water and fuel pumps, as well as radiators and steering alignment. Jerry's Body Shop also has you covered for maintenance, oil changes, radiator flush and fills, fuel injector cleaning, air filters, belt and hose replacement, even tire rotation. Finally, Jerry's is the spot for body work, structural repair, bumper repair, body panel repair, rust repair, minor scratch removal, and auto glass replacement. Jerry's Body Shop also features 24-hour towing service. All technicians are ASE certified, and the front office makes working with your insurance company easy and stress-free. Find out more at jerrysbodyshop.biz or give them a call, 765-659-3319.
You know Chevrolet and GMC for their versatility, capability, and style. At Mann Chevrolet GMC, they'll help you find the perfect fit for your lifestyle. Financing made easy, expert service. Visit 1648 West US Highway 421 in Delphi or manchevy.com.
And here we go, showmanship.
And I'm a little biased. This is always my favorite.
Yeah.
Nothing against anything we've seen so far, but showmanship is always the one I look forward to the most. That's the coach in me, I guess, though.
This is a lot of fun, and this is the novice. And I believe, if I'm correct in remembering my names from the show, we have Evelyn Russ in the pink just talking to the judge. We have Palmer Rule, Brentley Morris, and I believe Lauren Brown, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so. The Lauren Brown I'm thinking of is much older.
Well,
but
that's the way with me, too, but
yeah.
I didn't see her in the ring. So I believe I'm going to look at contested numbers.
That sounds right.
If they have them, but I don't think they've got the contested numbers on here. I think that's Lauren Brown. I apologize,
that sounds right.
Parents, if that is not correct, but I believe that's Lauren Brown.
Junior showmen, make your way to the holding area. Junior showmen, make your way to the holding area. Intermediates, be on deck. Start making your way as well.
These are novice. Novice are first-year 4-H'ers.
And a cool breeze blowing through the arena as well. Even better.
Yeah, the humidity is finally...
It's gone.
Finally, Brace, I won't say that it's gone, but it's definitely
compared with earlier
than what it was.
I was about ready to start double fisting 2 ice cream cones. That's about how hot it got about an hour ago.
I can't do that when it's super hot. I can't do that. The dairy product just is not cool for me.
Well, I shouldn't.
Give me a popsicle.
Yeah, I shouldn't do it. That's the thing.
Well, I shouldn't do it. I shouldn't do either one of them. Let's face it, there's no such thing as a sugar-free popsicle.
That is true.
So, well, there is, but not here.
No, I'm being good this week. That way, when State Fair starts, that way I can go absolutely out of my mind.
I don't think it works that way.
No,
it doesn't.
I'm going to be
Wishful
down there.
thinking.
I'm going to be down there a couple nights. They got some great concerts. Indiana's own Clayton Anderson,
Yep.
August 11th. I can't wait.
Yeah,
I'll go alone. I don't need a date for that one. I'll go alone.
Yeah, there are some great concerts.
Well, folks, put your hands together for an excellent group of the youngest division of showmanship out here. 4 awesome showmen. I'm going to go ahead and start with the young lady here up front. For me, she did the best job in terms of eye contact, made sure those feet were set where they needed to be, and always kept that sheep in between her and myself at all given points and times. Very good job, young lady. Young man here right behind her with the white-faced sheep, he's going to come into second. You were really good on eye contact, and you always knew where I was at. We got to work on setting those sheep's legs moving forward, okay? Young lady here, you're going to be third here on the end of it, and you did a really good job of keeping that sheep in line, knowing where I was at. Make sure you're watching where your feet are and get that head pushed back a little bit more, okay? Young man to round off this class, really good eye contact, knowing where I was at. You just got to make sure you keep your sheep in line with all the rest of them, okay? But a very good group of young showmen. Give these kids a big hand.
Young lady that wins novice.
Congratulations, your champion beginner showman goes to Evelyn Russ. That brings us to our junior class. Intermediates, make your way to the holding area. Intermediates, make your way to the holding area. Seniors, be on deck.
Evelyn's decided she's going to try for junior. Evelyn Russ
Love
is
it.
your winner of the novice, and now she's coming back in, and she's going to try for junior showmanship. Junior showman is usually your second and third graders. And I believe, I think it's third through, now I'm going to get my years wrong here. It's fourth, fifth, and sixth is juniors. Third grade is your novice. Junior is fourth, fifth, and sixth. is 7th and 8th, junior high basically. And senior division is your freshmen through seniors. And your seniors can move up to Tri-Form Master. And just because you've won Master before does not mean that you're locked in to go to Supreme. You have to win it again. The only way that you are done in showmanship is if you win Supreme. Looking to see if I can remember who all's in the ring right now. I know we have Kara Perlee, we have Evelyn Russ, we have Ava Brandt, Kennedy Rule. I believe that is, I gotta find the right category because I know she had Monadales and she had, that's going to be Emerson Engel in the pink boots there, and also Maddox Thompson. So our junior exhibitors, this is going to be tough. We've been watching these kids all day, and they are tough little showmen. I like the fact that he's taken the time with them he's not making them wait too long, but he's taking the time to give them instructions on things that they can do better for next time. But this is going to be tough. And he's going to walk around the ring and he's going to see how they handle him walking around. Because the idea is to present your animal.
Very good group of young showmen
yourself.
out here. As a whole, a great group. They all were great to work with. But for me, folks, it's a one-horse race, and the kid in the red shirt's an absolute stud. He's going to make it in this division.
Maddox Thompson is your junior showman.
Your champion junior showman is Maddox Thompson. That brings us to our intermediate showman. Senior showman, make your way to the holding area. Senior showman, make your way to the holding area. And masters, make your way to the holding area as well.
And Maddox has decided to go back in and try for intermediate. This has to make this a little more difficult because we have what I would call market meat breeds in the ring right now, and then you also have a wool breed with a Shetland. So this is going to make this a little more challenging for the judge because you show that Shetland different than what you do the ewes and the market lambs. So this is definitely going to be a little more difficult for the judge.
Another great heat of intermediates out, or whatever division I guess we're on now. Kids did an awesome job. It was little things that kind of sorted you off, but again, still a one-horse race. Red shirts moving on.
Well, we will soon find out whether or not Maddox Thompson is one of those phenoms that we were talking about. He is now one intermediate. And I think he's going to go back in. He went out the entrance gate to kind of.
Your champion intermediate showman is Maddox Thompson. That brings us to our senior division. Master showman, make your way to the holding area. Master showman to the holding area.
Again, your master showmen are your high school aged kids, unless they have one intermediate before, and then they can move up to the next category, which is what Maddox has chose to do. He's making them work for it.
It's about his second or third lap.
Well, he's got a good idea. He's got his top three. He's got his top 3 or 4, and he's making them work for it. He's trying to get one of them to make a mistake, and it's not happening. And that makes the decision a whole lot harder.
Well, this got a little bit, water got a little bit deeper out here. Another very good group of showmen. For me, it's going to come down to a pair of them. It's still splitting hairs between them, but for me, the little dude in the red's still killing it. He's moving.
Maddox Thompson wins senior. Now we'll see what happens if he's going to come back in and go for masters. He does have that option.
Congratulations, your champion senior goes to Maddox Thompson. That brings us to our final class of the day, our Master Showman.
Last year, Olivia Wild won Masters and went to Supreme, but she has to compete again, and she's competing against Maddox Thompson, who's been sweeping the board right now. So we'll see how this goes. Now, a lot of people may be watching this and thinking, well, there's no way because Olivia's lamb's not cooperating. That's not, the lamb's not being judged.
No.
It's Olivia being judged and Maddox being judged. And part of the difficulty of that is they're getting judged on how they handle that. Do they keep their cool, their composure, and take the time, you know, get that lamb reset? Yeah, you want to get them reset as quickly as you can, but you want to keep your composure while you're doing that. And you have those days where they're not going to cooperate.
No.
And those lambs have been out in this ring over and over again. So, you know, it happens. She's not lost her cool. She's just simply circled back around, and we start again.
A lot of times it's not the action that gets the most news. It's the reaction. So
exactly.
They are
These are
most certainly taking that to heart right now.
Yeah, these are two amazing showmen. They really are.
It's where you think of a news headline, animal goes crazy, or 4-H'er gets angry at animal and loses cool.
Exactly.
Well, folks, standing ringside, give these two showmen a big round of applause. I'll tell anyone, I think judging showmanship is more difficult than judging the sheep show itself, just because there's so many different opinions and personalities and styles of doing things. For me, eye contact, and you got to show that sheep the best way you can. In terms of you have to get the most out of your animal. That's what means showmanship does. When you're crisp, you're got good eye contact, and you're intense, well, that's about all you can ask for. So I just want to thank you guys for having me out here. I don't have any big, long speeches. I hate the people that do that. Thank you guys for having me out. It's been a good time. I'm going to put this microphone down. Go get you, champion showman.
He did it. He swept it. Maddox Thompson is your master showman. And we will we'll see how he does in the Supreme. He's going to be another young one to come through. We've not had very many of them.
Yep, 48 hours away.
Yeah.
Looks like it got some customized lumber.
Yeah, pretty cool. Stool and a TV. I call them TV stands, but
yeah.
But they're wood. They're engraved, laser burned.
Yes, those are nice too.
And really cool. So, congratulations to Maddox for and to Evelyn Russ for